see that lone star from 1,000 miles away, calling me back home, though I ventured far astray. When I see that beacon shining for me all alone, it calls me back to Texas and to home. Lone star, shine down on my hometown, fill my memory, light my way. Cattle in the old corral, the open range all round, sunlight and the smell of new mown hay. I remember though I've wandered and much happiness I've found, still I wish that I could be back there today. I know my home is waiting for me by the river's shore. I know that all the ones I love would welcome me once more. In dreams I see them now, though it seems I'm bound to roam. My thoughts are still of Texas and of home. Smell of new mown hay. I remember though I've wandered and much happiness I've found, still I wish that I could be back there today. I know my home is waiting for me by the river's shore. I know that all the ones I love would welcome me once more. In dreams I see them now, though it seems I'm bound to roam. My thoughts are still of Texas and of home.
Hello? No, no, still not muted. My mute button is broken. That's great. Love that for me. Why am I not... Hello? Hello, little... Why is it not working? Hello? Hold on a second. Ba-ba. I've been silenced. Oh no. Oh no, it's not working. That's bad. Shit. Okay, I don't know why that's happening. Oh, is it? Possum is muted for instance. Hello, thank you for the host. I don't know what is happening. I think it's because Discord is not recognizing. Discord, are you recognizing me talking? You're not, motherfucker. I knew you weren't. Where is it? There it is. Here it is. There it is. Discord betrayed me. Hello, everyone. We're playing a really lovely game today because I've spent the last week feeling like shit. And I want I want to play something nice. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Top 10 Discord betrayed. They really do be like that. Discord really do be betraying me. It's pretty loud. Okay. How's this? I had to fuck with the audio so much. Audio management is hell in OBS. I think that's my least favorite thing about streaming is just audio in general. I don't know why it's so mean to me. I can't stay around for long because I have Yakuza 6 running in the background and it keeps messing with my keyboard inputs. No worries. I've actually played this game before. I've beaten it. I've gotten the both endings for it, and it's very good, and I love it so much, and everyone should go buy it right now. And I thank you for showing up for even just for a minute. I blow you a kiss. Pat, my beloved. This is gonna freak Taser out because his name is Pat. So this is also for both of my Pats out there. Pat, my beloved. I'm holding my glass of water up to my mic. I shouldn't be doing that. The Switch has new stuff on it they didn't have in the PC version. It's not getting added to the PC version until I think May. So, if you've already played the game and you want to get new stuff, go buy the Switch version. Do it right now. Oh yay! Thank you for lurking while you do other things. I see you being eye emoji, tongue emoji in chat, Cujo. I see you. No company, please. Thank you. Not even one Hoplo. I'm trying to lay low here, so can you move on, please? Okay, you got me. I'll come clean. Sorry for being so rude before, I'm just a little on edge. Normally I wouldn't tell anyone this, but you've got such soulful eyes I can see the entirety of, so I feel safe with you, stranger. I'll be burning my food while I watch. I'll mourn for you. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're so brave. Just as brave as any U.S. Marine. Braver than a U.S. Marine. You see, I love coming to Johnny's on my birthday like this, staying in the hotel, floating in the pool, eating 2 bagels at the continental breakfast, eating 2 soaps in the complimentary bath basket. But this year I've got a problem. A real big problem. A real big problem. I'm pretty sure the family is trying to rub me out for squealing. I didn't mean to squeal, honest. I just see a pair of earnest eyes and the secrets start flowing out of my snoot. See? I'm doing it right now. Oh, cheese and crackers. What am I gonna do? I don't want to be rubbed out. Two-Ton Tony even told me I have to meet him upstairs here at 8 sharp for the event. They think I don't know, but I heard him talking to Big Mama on the phone. The whole family's gonna come to really show me how it's done. What am I gonna do? I don't want to sleep with the fishes. I have a shellfish allergy and my asthma acts up when I get too waterlogged. Wait a sec. You're interested in me, right? You want to sit with me for breakfast and everything? You think you could help me out? Since we're such great pals, you could go talk to my family around Alligator, New York City. Find out information about the event and report back to me. This is a great idea. Together maybe we can collect enough info to save me. You want to save me, right? Right? Great, I'll text you if I need any help. How about you go out there and start? Do you have a watch? You do? Great. I'll text you a little before 10 a.m. since it can take 15 minutes or so to get back here on the trolley. So make sure you check your watch a bunch. If you happen to get stuck doing some weird game-like activities while investigating, it could take time. Time I don't have, because I'm going to have a murder done on me. I don't know how to make the H sound. I'm okay. Think of the beach, Pat. Remember what Dr. Doublesnoot told you. Anyways, thank you so much for helping an alligator like me. I really feel better just looking at your super kind, invisible face. And be careful out there. The last thing we need is 2 people sleeping with the fishes. We need to find a double bed in this economy. See you later, friend. Stay safe. Hello, esteemed guest. If you're looking to leave the restaurant, you'll have to use the exit arrow up there in the corner of the screen. We provide all our patrons with an exit arrow and complimentary pillow mints. Feel free to use both outside of our fine establishment to exit and munch as you wish. Just don't mix up the two since that arrow is vintage and known to contain harmful harmful materials such as lead paint, asbestos, and a combination of rat poisons and cilantro. Please feel free to visit us again here at Johnny's and have a Johnny of a day. Cough. I feel like my sensitivity is really high. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Oh, this is so fucking cute. That's so cute. Welcome. Is that all you say? That's all he says. That's all he says. Okay. I feel like I remember there being other things on this screen. But maybe not. Maybe that's for later. Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch. Check my clock. It's 8. It's 8. What does that say? It says Chronodial. What do my other buttons do? Nothing. That opens. That. One of them, I think, pressed back, and I don't know what button that was. That's fine. That's okay. This week, look around with up and down. I feel like there's something, or there was something. Maybe there'll be something later. My memory of this came out like 2 years ago, or going on 2 years ago. Look at the Bodega. I want to go to the Bodega. Can I move left and right too? No. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Hey bub, you got a minute? Perhaps 3 minutes? I ain't above asking for 5. I saw you walking out of Johnny's over there, and I says to myself, Mickey, you gotta talk to that mysterious stranger. A vision in pinstripes they is. I ain't trying to fluff you up or nothing, but you look like an alligator of exceptional taste, as well as one who might like to dabble in high-stakes games of chance and intrigue, if ya feel me. No, don't actually feel me. I got a skin condition. We call me Slit for a reason, and according to my doc, it ain't going away unless I start using that topical cream at night. I ain't gotta listen to some jabroni with a Smarty certificate, you know what I'm saying? All my smarts come from the streets, where it is also where I got this skin condition, and my impolite lower back tattoo. Why does it sound like there's a cat going absolutely mental right outside my window? Okay, we're just gonna live with that. We're just gonna live with that noise. Who? The name Mickey, whatever one calls me, the old king of cards. Well, that one guy did before he yelled at a fence to stop stealing his email passwords. Then his pants fell down. Then he fell down into an open manhole. But I have it on good authority from the paramedics that he only called 3 or 5 other people that, so bada bing. The old card king at your service. Oh. I don't know how I was supposed to say oh. Pat. Are you talking about Pat the alligator? Yeah, I know that dude pretty well. He's my second cousin. One time when we was kids, this guys got locked out of CCD after recess and missed juice and cookie time. We only had one granola bar between the two of us, and good old Pat gave me the bigger half. I'll always remember that. No, I ain't crying. I just spit in my own eyes as a display of street toughness. He really is TMI. I already asked that. I didn't mean to click back in. Sometimes the people you meet on the streets of a big city will just tell you their entire life story. Sometimes video games are just like real life. Oh, you know about the event, eh? Well, looky here, bub, it's a real secret affair, you dig? Ain't nobody supposed to be going and telling Pat about it. ears are sealed, just like they're sealed when I wake up after a night of nose-only breathing. Maybe though, just maybe, if you play a little game with Mickey here, my lips might loosen up. You think you can keep an eye on this flurry of fingies and find the queen? Stare in your guard and keep an eye on the cards. 3-card Mickey. I think his blood type is A for alligator. Mickey is running a street scam. Keep an eye on the queen and pick the correct card to foil his plans. Keep your pupils peeled because these hands are about to become a hurricane. See here? Keep your eyes on the lady. What's she gonna do? Where's she gonna go? He's really good at this. I don't know, you guys. This is really hard for me. Well, I guess we'll never know who won. Who knows which way the wind blows or some junk. Wow, I won. I can't believe it. I'm so talented. Oh, jeez. Anyways, about the event. Well, you ain't heard it from me, but I hear it's gonna be a real affair to remember. The whole family's been talking about it for months. Pat's really gonna get his, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, thanks for playing. Let me know if you need any of my city smarts while you're out there, rookie. Try not to lick any trolley handrails if you can help it. Those dermatology copays are a real kick in the alligator pants, you feel me? The trolley ain't here yet, so why use go check out the arcade? Mickey got banned for his slick fingers coming up the machines and causing an epidermis epidemic. But that ain't mean you gotta suffer the same fate. Okay. Unknown. Hello.
Yes, I broke my teeth.
Is this by chance your first time in Alligator, New York City?
Can't
I
even
mean,
chew my
city, not Alligator, Long
On my
Island or
tip of my
something.
nose, I'm full of woes. That's just how it goes.
You don't know me. I'm sorry if that's weird. I just thought you could.
Yes, I've been on my
If
tail.
you'd like, I could text you some tips. This is really big and lots of colorful secrets. I wouldn't want you to miss on your first visit, so keep my hook from time to time. Oh, great, be sure to text again soon.
Go on now.
Music is still overpowering me? Okay, how's this? I'm quiet. I'm quiet. I can't turn my mic up anymore, so the music will have to go down. It's better now, okay. I got you. I see you hiding in the corner. I see you hiding in the corner. My mom is always on my case, like Artie, go outside and talk to other alligators. Or Artie, stop hiding behind various types of curtains in an outside our home. Like I'm supposed to not hide behind various types of curtains inside and outside our home. What do you think I am, Mom? God. Nobody here but us curtains. Take the shot, Rocco. Hold your horse, Bonnie. I'm lining up my stick. You gotta be delicate with these things. Oh, I've been holding my horses. I've been cradling my horses. I've enveloped my horses in the safety of a tender, meaningful embrace all night waiting for you to take the shot, Rocco. How come you never hold me like that, Paul?
Yes, I broke my teeth. Can't get no relief.
There's just 2 rules if you want to rack up a game with me. Be cool, shoot pool, and stay in school. Don't bring up how I never learned to count.
I've been my tail. Yes, I've been on my tail.
That's the 3rd game I lost in a row. You're too good at this, Bond. I know. Come on, what's your secret? Muscle, hustle, and rustle. Rustle? My holistic dentist, after he screams in my mouth to soft jazz, we hit up the pool hall downtown. Why do we always gotta come here? This place is a dump. You didn't have to come. No, but the only thing worse than being in a dump is not being invited to the dump to begin with. Like, you're too trashy for the other trash, which is unnervingly close to an entry from my dream journal last week. A grown man can't come to a children's arcade to unwind by hitting things with a stick and yelling swears. What kind of alligator country are we living in? Heck. Hey, cool it on that kind of talk, Rocco. There's a kid in here. Dang, you're right. Hey, what did I just say? I'm comfortable with myself. I want to play Street Fighter 3 and Vampire Hunter. Vampire Punter. Punter, D. No, that's a 2. I can't fucking count. Hey there, you up for a meal challenge? I haven't seen you here before, stranger. Alligator, New York City is a big place, but we tend to have regulars, you know. Everyone's TMIing. Fair enough, I can vibe with that. Yeah, literally everyone here will tell you their entire life story if you just stand still for a minute. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Rocco and Bonnie over there, those two are here every day, but you remember such a visible face like yours. Look at me being a real jerk. I don't mean to give you a hard time or nothing. I've just been a little frazzled since last night. I had a dream that I was a skee ball and some sticky-fingered kid kept throwing me into the 10-point. Go for the 50, dingus. I tried to yell, but being a ball and all the ding-dong couldn't hear me. I woke up in a cold sweat in my kitchen, systematically throwing individual oranges from the window into my neighbor's terrarium. The vitamin C would have helped me shake it off, but all I had for breakfast was a black coffee and half a can of leftover candy cigarettes. That's great. Who are you? Is my family yelling? What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna assume that's fine. The name's Joni, or Baloney, if you're my 4th grade bully, come back to fight me. I was gonna say Bologna. We had an incident in my school. I think my grandma is the cat that I heard earlier. We had an incident at my school in like 5th grade or something where they used to get a kid to read the announcements every day. Actually, I don't think it was 5th grade. It had to have been like 3rd or 4th. And they used to get a kid to read the announcements. And they wrote on there for the kid to read bologna sandwiches. And the kid, all of us, I'm pretty sure, have never seen the word bologna written out in 3rd grade before. So the kid was reading it and they said, Bologna sandwiches? And that has been ingrained in my head ever fucking since. Like, I know that's not how you say it, but I can't stop wanting to. Anyway, I work here. Sweeping floors, keeping all the games running smooth as a baby's balling behind. I used to work as a greaser at a shop downtown, but it left to be closer to my gaming hobby. They let me keep the leather jacket, though. Yeah, you say, it's just like lasagna. Lasagna. Bologna. Company hairstyle. Pat's my cousin, and also the most genuine doof I know, so you better be nice to him, you hear? I wouldn't want to have to pop you one. I'm told I got a mean left hook and a moderately insulting right hook, and a kick that could benefit from some anger management courses. I tried to sign up for some calming hot yoga at the YACA, but it didn't go over well. You ever get kicked by your own leg? Ain't great, bud. Ain't great. Look, I know you're here spying for Pat for whatever reason, and that's fine, but I can't tell you family secrets. You feel me? Give up that info. To give up info that hot, you'd have to really impress me. So what do you think? Can you roll the ball, old timer? I'm talking pinball. The old penny B, as I like to call it, against the advice of both my friend's family and supportive therapist I see on Thursdays. I got the highest score on Lizard Wizards here, and here 8 months running, but I'm always looking for a real pinhead to pit my skills against. So what do you say? Care to take on a pinball lizard like me? I didn't mean to make a joke. I take this very seriously.
Yes, I broke my teeth.
I'll
Can't
play.
get no relief
Press A to launch the pinball. When the ball is in play, control the flippers with...
from my
Those are
tip of my
sticks.
nose. I'm full
Beat
of
for
woe.
4,500. Okay. Okay, I see. This is how I play pinball. You just spam all the buttons constantly. No! It didn't work! My methods. Oh no. Oh no. I'm really bad at this. Shit. I'm like halfway to the score that I need. Maybe not even. Oh, that's not fair. I don't have any control over that. 30 minutes to retry. Fuck, okay. I think I remember this being easy when I played it. Hey! What the fuck, man? Stop doing that! What if I just constantly do that? You think that will help? I'm really struggling. Struggling. The old Penny B ain't about high scores and winning, but about really feeling the spirit of the game. Well, now maybe I'm just saying this to make you feel better, because that arcade soda I found was several years old, but by the way you handled the flippers, it was like poetry. Yeah, sure. Well, this might be just a rumor, but word on the street, there's gonna be some sick games there, not pinball per se, but you know, take what you can get. Anyway, that's all I can really say. I better get back on the grind trying to beat my last high score. Thanks for showing me your supple wrists, Pinhead. Catch you later. God. I talk to you again, I can play the game,
I
right?
broke my teeth. Yes, I broke my teeth.
Yeah, okay.
Can't get no relief. Can't even chew my beat.
Later.
From my tip of my nose, I'm full of woe. That's just how it
Oh,
goes.
God.
Whoa, whoa, I bit my
The
tail.
train movie remake was passable, but if you ask me, nothing beats the part in the original where the train leaps into the air and the harness holding the actor breaks. If you stay after the credits, you can see the footage where he falls into the camera guy and a makeup artist holding two coffins.
Go on now.
Even that whole scene unedited with the added slide whistle noise, now those were the days of true cinema. Coffee physics are really believable. Practical effects, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Take that, master. Hey up there, long arms, you got a sec?
I broke my
Nice suit with a fancy reptile like you doing in the back of an arcade. I know what you're after, that's right, I got you picked just by looking at you. You want cold, hard plush. Well, you found the right alligator, and I got a job that'll pay for both of our retirements and poorly made stuffies. You might see a humble claw machine, but this is a vault, and we're gonna break it. But we just can't walk in, no, there's countermeasures. Sometimes an the security guard comes by and says I'm not allowed to put my claw and chair into the aisle. Without the boost, I'm not tall enough to work the claw. She says it's a fire hazard, but most of the machines in here are. You see behind here? That's one alien power strip juicing up every one of these babies. One wrong move and pinball and boom! This place lights up like my chemistry teacher's hair when I burned that Bunsen burner too high. I'm known around these parts as Sweet Geraldine, criminal mastermind of the claw machine. You haven't heard of me? Honestly, I'm not surprised. I had leave no fingerprints, and Johnny Law doesn't have a clue. Or Johnny Boyer from my geography class. At least that's what he said when I asked him to the spring play. Pat isn't Patsy, but not my Patsy, that's for sure. He's related to some of my dad's friends. One time, at Dad's show, Pat pulled the fire alarm because he thought someone was trying to set him on fire. Turns out he just had a warm pizza set in his bunk. And that was really hard for me to say. No one could find him for almost an hour until the firefighters pulled him out of the concerts hall's crawl space. He was covered in spiders and had eaten the pizza, but was otherwise unharmed physically. That guy's pretty weird. I'd love to tell you about the event, I really would, but this is our first time on the job together, Mac. You haven't yet earned my unbridled trust. Maybe we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. The claw machine, it's a two-man operation. I need someone who's not going to sell food downriver for additional prizes when plush comes to shove, you feel me? What do you say, old timer? One last claw machine scored the big one. Follow her instructions, get the perfect claw machine prize. I feel like I had to play this multiple times on PC. Inside this vault is a treasure trove of prizes. I've had my eye on a couple of good choices, but I need an accomplice with nerves of steel and hands of steel. Tall Patsy like you can push the buttons and see the prizes. So what do you say? Let's get some cute loots for our cute snoots. First, you should warm up your trick digits. Grab me any prize that catches your eye. I retried this 8 times? Oh god. I want whatever this is. Stop swinging. Okay. Perfectly executed. Let's check the slot. The Ohemon anime is a bazillion years old and only weird grown-ups remember it. I bet you'd only get the reference of it being here at all if you were a totally old person. Cool. The real job begins. How will you react when the pressure's on? This time, you follow my lead. Can you get me that seashell? I think it's pretty. Easy enough. Nobody breathe. Nobody fucking breathe. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a fucking minute. Doesn't even have a worm in it. Game is so mean and cruel to me. So mean and cruel. There we go. It said glacial melt is changing ocean currents. Whoa, dude. Really good at this. But it's finally time for the big score. I can see it in your eyes. You're ready to get the ultimate prize. Give me the doll for the best, most awesome video game franchise of all time. Final Friend City. He's the dreamy one with the spiky hair. The big one. Oh, God. You mean the one under all of the shit? Oh my god, first try. OMGs. Can't believe you got the dreamiest anime gay boy. Game! That was a Freudian slip if I've ever done one. Christ. Can't believe you got the dreamiest anime gay boy from Final Friend City, Claude Stripes. His hair is almost as prickly as his social interactions with women. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much for helping me. I can't fucking read the screen. There's tears in my eyes. Law school. Like law school. I get it. I'm great at jokes.
Yes, I broke my teeth. Can't get no relief. Can't even chew my beef.
Can't believe it. The big score. Thanks to you, we had a clean getaway.
That's just how it goes. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, tell you what you need to know. The event is a secret. I'm a gator, not a rat. That's right, a classic double cross. That's the calling card of Sweet Geraldine, master criminal.
Full of woes, that's just how it goes. Go on now.
Hey, it's me, Pat. The alligator. The one with the hat? Hello, Pat. It's almost 10. Can you come back? Someone came over to my table and threatened me. Well, they gave me a coupon and told me to have a nice day. But that could mean anything. Here's a coupon I got last week. If you come back, I'll give it to you. No questions asked.
Can't get no relief. Can't even chew my feet. From my tail to my nose, I'm full of.
Pat, my beloved, I will save you. Don't bop me. Oh, it's just you, my new friend. Sorry, I saw your shadow over me. Thought some kind of restaurant assassin was descending from the rafters to take me out. I know there's no rafters here, but assassins are tricky. They can improvise. Didn't you have DARE when you were in elementary school? You know, D-A-R-E, dudes, assassins really exist. At least I think that's the acronym. I was absent a lot due to my nut allergy. It was tough times for Pat at Willie's Peanut Butter Factory Elementary School. Anyway, did you find out anything from the family? Well, yeah, I know they sound nice, but they might just be fluffing you up, you know, buttering your bread roll to throw you off the trail. Sorry, I've actually just been sitting here, mainlining complimentary bread rolls the whole time you were gone. Maybe we should go to my hotel room. I think I'd feel a little safer there. And less logy with bread. Let's go. I love the way he just waddles everywhere. Find the code to Pat's abode. Help Pat back into his hotel room. Help Pat with his outdated website. Help Pat remember his room code. It is Nightbot. Thanks for protecting me. It really helps a lot to have someone walk me to my room. The wallpaper in here is a little intense. Kinda makes me feel something is staring at me. What am I gonna do? My heart can't take 10 more hours of waiting. What's the event? What did I squill the beans on? Cheese and crackers. I just love looking him directly in the eyes and just silence. Since I was so worried about getting super murdered today, I did the smart thing and got a special lock for my hotel room door. Just a little something I picked up at the hardware store. I was worried I'd get so nervous that I'd forget the lock's passcode, but I saved it on my website. I even made a button you can click on for it. Oh. Gee, I'm really glad I took those Ollie-specific button-making classes at my local community center. Geoscalies. I really want this GIF. About me. Don't click. Pat only. Under construction. Life is the beach. About me. I'm Pat. Under construction.
After a while, crocodile. You know,
If you're not Pat, you're breaking the law. This has been reported to the computer police. 91619. I'm having a staring contest. You win this time, Pat. Oh, here we are. This is for sure my room. You can tell by the unobtrusive lock I obtained. Can you go to my website and grab the code so we can unlock it? I really want to go inside and see if there are any more of those free mints left. was like 91619. You did it. Thank you so much. What? I can't close it. What's going on? Help, you gotta help me. I don't even like pink. I guess the same code to open it would close it, yeah. Oh my gosh. Hello? My word. This is quite the mess. Who are you two, and why have you opened my door? Who am I? I'm Pat, and this is my hotel room. I installed this lock because my family's trying to rub me out. But this is my door where I've installed a lock because my family is trying to rub me out. But if that's true, and my password still worked... We have the same code. And our families are both trying to kill us. So long, stranger. Perhaps in another life we would have been total best friends. Like ships in the night, Mr. Pat. Anyway, don't tell anyone what you've seen here, or I'll come for you. Endlessly. That sure was a string of unlikely coincidences, wasn't it? I hope that guy's room is okay. That stuff kind of smelled like brimstone. It's just a normal lock. This is my actual room. They're so similar, no wonder I mixed them up. I keep wanting to type on my keyboard. And I keep expecting it would work. I never would have remembered that on my own. Come on in. We did it. I'm so glad we made it inside. Now I can try to relax a little. Sorry to distract you from the investigation. I'll text you again when it gets closer to 4 p.m. So don't forget to check your watch. You know, in case you get distracted doing a collection of menial tasks formatted in an enjoyable manner. Something like that. Bye for now. My girlfriend is coming to pick me up after work. I'm so nervous. She's just so cool and strong. I mean it. She's literally coming to pick me up after work. Well, she'll put me. Nobody knows. There's something so nice about just sitting by yourself in a restaurant with a good book. I don't mind dining alone. It's serene sharing a meal with just me, myself, and I. Kind of serenity that involves not having to hear anyone else. You're not really taking the hint, huh? Puzzle piece. Puzzle piece. Puzzle piece. Puzzle piece. Angry. Angry. Okay, let's leave. More people. Hey bub, you're just in time. The trolley got here a minute ago. Why don't you go check out the city? Bring Mickey a hot dog maybe, or some protective handwear. I'm gross. You ever eat at Johnny's here? The food's alright, but that bottomless chowder bowl was a disaster. I picked that thing up and bam! Chowder pants the rest of the day. Chowder Pants is my nickname at work, but from an unrelated chowder-centered incident. Listen, can we stop talking about it? I'm still feeling pretty sensitive about the whole thing. This is almost as bad as the unlimited breadsticks debacle of last summer. What's not unlimited is apparently how much shame I can feel. That's Mr. Chowder Pants to you. Oh dear, I think I may have left my scrapbooking scissors at home on accident. Oh, I found my scissors. It must have been your approach that gave me good luck, stranger. I've been trying to get outside home more since I had the new baby. Nana is watching her today, so here I am, out in the world. It's a little nerve-wracking to be away from the nursery after those months, to be honest. I already miss all the new baby smells. Well, not all the smells. We all know more things come out of babies than just the sweet fragrance of their cute little heads. What is it about middle-aged ladies talking about how good babies smell? Because that is not the first time I have heard someone say that. Many people have told me that. I don't understand. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. I've actually seen people do it too. I've actually seen people like hold a baby and like smell their, like put their face to their head, and you think like, oh, they're doing like a touching little moment, and they just it's like the fucking Scooby-Doo sniff sound, but it's a middle-aged mom in khakis. It sounds like, hold on, I don't want it to be too loud. I don't want it to be too loud. Sounds like this. Every middle-aged mom passing it's just passing around their fucking baby and taking deep sniffs like Scooby-Doo. You know how you slap a watermelon to test if it's good? Can't do that with the baby's soft spot. You have to improvise. God. It's got a point though. That's how you test to see if the baby's gone bad, and then if it doesn't smell good, you throw it out. I was heading to the local YACA before I ran into you. I'm taking a class there on scrapbooking, but I'm a little early. I meant to wait here in the lovely weather until their class on mom yoga and self-defense ends. Eat, pray, shove. Do you mean my son Pat? Oh, I'm just so proud of him. It's his birthday today, did you know? He's so funny with how he treats himself to a hotel stay every year on the day. He just loves the continental breakfast. And those free tiny soaps. I do get concerned he eats too many of those, however. Suds shouldn't be coming out of the snoot of a boy that age. The event is actually why I'm taking this class today. Actually, since you're one of Pat's friends, maybe you could help a mom out? You see, I'm trying to put together our family tree to bring tonight as a surprise, but I don't have everyone's pictures. It's so hard for all of us to get together in one place these days. I don't think anyone would like me to use their photos from the early 2000s. We all made some questionable wardrobe decisions back then. Since you're already going around town, would you mind snapping some pictures of the family? Any you get and bring back, I'll put back in the family tree. Maybe if you get them all, something good will happen. Oh, I see you already have one. Would you like me to put it in? Here, you can have mine as well. Don't want anyone feeling lonely. Yeah, 2000s fashion, I actually feel like the 2020s were all coming back around to the weird shit that we did before, and we're like, nah, actually, this was hype as hell, and nobody else understood. Y'all just don't get it. Also, yeah, Carzoni, this game is amazing. If you haven't played it, I really recommend, like, playing it, like, with your like with your GF, or just some friends. It's really nice and relaxing and fun, and all of the animations are fucking hand drawn by like a 2-person studio team. It's amazing. It took them, I don't even know how long to make this game. I've played it before, but they ported it to Switch, and they added some new stuff. So I wanted to see what they added. How close do I have to get it? God, the only thing I'm gonna say is that this mouse is a little fucking hard to use. The sensitivity is a little high. Please. I don't know where you go, Pat. It's not here, right? It's not here. It's not there. I already tried this one, right? Well, Pat doesn't have any kids. Maybe it's this one? No. I don't know where you go, Pat. Maybe I should put the mom somewhere. Please pick up. Please. Please. I'm struggling. I'm fucking struggling. Nope, doesn't go there. There? No. Maybe like this one? This is a lot for me. Okay, he doesn't have any kids, right? So he's just the result of something and Pat's cousin, so maybe just start sticking him places. I don't think he's married. Maybe that? No. Well, she's not related at all, so I don't know why she's here. Maybe... like one of these? No, I think her dad would be on the list too, right? Maybe... no. I'm gonna start crying. Let me actually fucking think about this. Well, I thought it would be this one, but apparently it's not. I thought it would be this one because her dad isn't actually... he's just a friend of the family. But it's not. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why is she on the top one? She is a tween and she's a mod on age-appropriate anime forums. Okay, this is going the opposite way. I think I remember this fucking me over last time too. So Pat is like up here, right? It goes not from, it goes the opposite way that you would expect. Which makes sense in the terms of like the roots and like the tree or whatever, but I'm just used to it being upside down, I guess. Does that say biotech? Biotech. Okay, that's... does he have siblings? Or is this his mom and his dad? I think those are his siblings, I guess. She's 48 and she's a church rummage sales cashier. Good for her. This is his, like, second cousin or something. So maybe over here? Maybe the other one. No, okay, so on the other side, on his mom's side. Like... No. Sorry if I'm quiet, my brain is really fucking struggling. Okay, there we go. He's only 18? God. I feel like she's not related, right? Or maybe she, or they're cousins or something. They're not. Brother and sister. Maybe like here? No. Maybe over here. No. I actually don't remember what she said she was. Maybe like over here. Is it really specific about what circle it wants? This mouse is gonna be the fucking end of me. I think I tried that one. Let's try this one. No? Okay. Does anyone remember what she said she was? I don't remember. Maybe she's one of these. I don't know how much on top of it I have to be. Please. Have mercy. Just tell me where this fucking alligator goes. I'm taking out my aggressions on this fucking cursor. Is there really? Okay, yeah, there's no. I already checked earlier. I don't know why I thought I was gonna check again. Wait. Is there a way that I can slow the cursor down? I don't know why I thought for a second a button I pressed slowed it down. Apparently not. Apparently that was in my mind. Cool. Love that for me. Nope, not that one. Please. I'm gonna start fucking crying. Thank you. Joni, 23. Good for you. Thanks again. Come back anytime. I'm gonna start fucking drinking alcohol. I made it light up. Gimme, gimme. Oh boy, that sunflower looks as tasty as ever. I come here most days to stare at her, but I usually leave when someone calls the alligator police or I slip and fall down in a rather overwrought fashion. It's too hard to get all the way back up if you fall. No elevator, you know. You just have to use elbow grease, which I have yet to speak to my doctor about. It's a full-time job to want to eat this flower, but I will do it as my father and his father did before me. Where are they now? Well, they both retired to stare at flowers in comfort of their own homes, of course, but not me. I'm out here on the daily. Flower. Well, I could try pinball again. I could do this. Booming bug economy. Alligator opera. Free hot dogs on Fridays. I'm gonna try the pinball one more time. Hey again. So I've been wondering, have you been finding any puzzle pieces around? I thought so. You could find a lot of fun things you might not expect by looking around. Puzzle pieces, secret baubles, and interesting shaped sewer rats. It's a real menagerie. Maybe if you find enough pieces, you'll be able to do something with them. Like unlock something or make a small blanket for a family of chilly squirrels. The world is bright, so have a lot of fun looking around. Maybe I missed... Maybe I didn't. I can't see anything in here that I would have missed, so... Oh wait, there we go. There it was. Prizes over guises. Yeah, I'm ready to suffer. Let's do this. Fuck. Oh, well. I think the game just played itself for me. Thanks. Alligators aren't lizards, technically. $10,000. Damn. I just got really unlucky the other times. You had that ball hitting all the do-hats and what's it so fast I could barely keep up. It's been a real honor to hang with another student of pinball arts. About the event, now this might just be a rumor, but word on the street there's going to be some sick games there. Okay, you already told me that. You already told me this earlier. But now I have a puzzle piece. I have 9 out of 48. Cool. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's go... Let's go to the Alligator Memorial Park. Please don't left or right on the grass. I was having an emergency, but I got pulled in by Mandolin Mandy's siren song as usual. I love listening to him play, and when he stops telling me to... and when he tells to stop sitting so close and rhyming couplets. Hey, what a guy. You know, I just love coming to the park, hearing birds, the music, and feeling my own hot mouth mist reflected back at me as I stand too close to people. It's not on purpose. You try having your eyes positioned this way and get back to me about depth perception. Wheeze. Put a coin into my hat. The song I play is sweet, and if you don't agree with that, I do not give receipts. The breeze she sighs, the fountain coos, my mandolin does holler, so it's no surprise or clever ruse that I expect $1. Say goodbye to all your money. Cease your sit so close to me, though you enjoy my arts, for if you do not start to flee, I'll punch you in soft parts. Ha, this guy. Twang. Look at this one. Hey, don't look at me. Stop. Stop looking. Cut it out. Please stop. Please, I have a wife and kids. Please. Please. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Oh, this one's crying. That cloud looks like a duck. Now that cloud looks like 2 ducks. That cloud looks like my ex-girlfriend who was a duck. Oh, Sheila. Sheila. Hello? Do you mind stepping approximately 3 to 7 steps to the right? You're blocking the sun and the luminous scales highlighter I applied is not living up to its customer review section. I've been out here all day with my new phone trying to get the perfect shot, but it just can't seem to look effortless enough. This one here, I totally have an expression, which is a super no-no in Selfie Town. I need to look just the right amount of disaffected with just the right amount of lip gloss. This gloss won't pay for itself after all. You know, 'cause I pay for it. Me. Like, I buy it. I'm Lizzie, but I've been trying to get everyone to start calling me Elizabethiary. Sadly, much like my attempts to be an influencer, it doesn't seem to be happening. Speaking of, I'm promoting Fizzy Fruit Le Croc this week on my social medias. Would you like to try some? It's soda water that a fruit farmer thought about in passing, giving it just enough fruity essence to confuse the palate. Fizzy Fruit Le Croc, a consideration of strawberry. Pat? You mean Joni's cousin, Pat? Oh my god, Pat is hilarious. Last year when I spent the holidays with Joni's family, Pat got so punked on eggnog. He thought the Christmas tree was a hired assassin and ran face first into a Santa-themed nutcracker display to escape. It took us 2 hours to get all of the walnut shells out of his ears and to get him to stop wearing the beard as a disguise. He's kind of a paranoid guy. Totally nice though. Love the bandana. I don't know. Are you here spying for Pat? He's not supposed to know anything about this. You feel me? I didn't even post about it on Snootbook or Pictogram or my live journal or my dead journal. I didn't even write about it in my bullet journal just to be extra safe. Plus then I save on bullets. Well, maybe if you could help me out, I could give you just a little info though. You know, like a little you stand my account, I stand yours. See, even though I'm totally a super tech savvy, super popular pictogram user with over 7 followers that aren't blood related to me, I still am having some trouble with my new phone. I tried to import my photos and they got all dinked up. I can't post dinked photos. What will my followers do if they aren't destined, if they aren't denied the knowledge of their parasocial BFF Lizzie's most recent vegan cafe exploits? Riot, that's what. Hashtag give peas a chance. So will you help me fix my pics? I will. I was holding back that yawn for a fucking while. Sub for sub, follow for follow by mad viewers on crocsnoot.net. I feel like I could be like a fake Instagram influencer voice actor for a for something. It's just so fun to say stupid words. It's so fun to say fake bullshit. This game is really good. It's one of those games that like you could watch a full playthrough of and still like enjoy playing it yourself. Yes, thank you. We should totally get a selfie of this moment. Hold on, let me get my stick out of its Swarovski studded holster. Okay, you gotta match up all the pics. Okay, it's the concert. Shit. Hey, this isn't right at all. Can you try a little harder, please? Shit. I already fucked up. Ah, terrible. Try again, Ding Dong. Okay, really, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up, okay? Don't fuck up, girl. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake. I got this. I got this. I can do this. I feel like it doesn't help that there's probably just the slightest delay because I cannot look at the Switch. The Switch is not hooked up to my television. It's on the computer. So the delay is not helping me. My eyes hurt. Just pick okay, the plant one. There we go. Yes, this one is so aesthetic. Huh? No, that's not my room. I just climbed in the open window. If you don't want people taking pics of your perfectly chic apartment through breaking and entering, don't live on the first floor, you dingus. Okay, her hair is down, so it's the blue one. Oh, why? The rest of it doesn't matter, because I fucked up the second one. Okay, that's a little easier, I think. There we go. Lol, this is when me and Joni went to Nana Roo's trying to find a vintage bucket for an ill-advised photo shoot I wanted to do. Look how haunted this stuff is. You can almost feel a ghost hunting TV show losing their nogs. Oh cool, I didn't realize that I got 3 tries for each picture. That's nice. Okay, it's the concert. It's not too bad, but you definitely have to do it in advance. Nice, though to be honest, this concert was kind of a bummer. I like screaming my feelings as much as the next 20-something, but aspirating the lead singer's sweat from the 5th row was a lot. Uploading and posted. Thank you so much. I think people are really gonna like these ones, especially these cute candids of Joni. Oh, thank God it's over. The stress I was feeling. How come it's like when I take candids of my significant gator, they're like cute and perfect, but when Joni takes them of me, they're like this. Hashtag relatable relationship. Oh yeah, about the event. Well, like, don't tell Pat, but I totally did the playlist for it. I think he's gonna be super surprised. But like, not as surprised as the time he opened a closet and a coat fell on him. He screamed so hard that he projectile vomited several liters of cranberry sauce. Content warnings, bodily fluids, Thanksgiving. Thanks again for all your help, stranger. Make sure to like and subscribe. I love her outfits that she had in the pictures that we didn't really see that well, but I liked the outfits. I had a really hard time with this guy's game, so I'm gonna, let's do this one back here. Hey, wanna hear something neat? Hi. Did you know that this gazebo is haunted by, like, 100 million ghosts? It's true. My cousin Giovanni told me so. That's why I'm playing over here. You know, just in case I can meet one so we can be friends. It'd be nice to have a ghost pal instead of being ghosted by pals. I'm Skids, but my mom usually calls me the other one or who left this year. Sometimes Bonnie Milligan calls me Squids at recess. My teacher says it's just because she likes me, but I think it's because I sometimes smell a little fishy since my bedroom is the spare utility freezer on the back porch. There's a lot of fish in the freezer. I think Pat's my cousin, like the cousin that comes after Cousin, like the sequel to Cousin, second cousin. I like Pat. He shares his meatballs with me and always plays fun games. Like this one. One time, we both ran in circles to see who could do it the most. Pat won and only threw up a little. He's so cool. I'm so excited because I'll get to see Pat and Giovanni. But I'm not supposed to talk about it because it's a surprise. I might talk about it a little if you play games with me though. Want to play hide and seek? I've been practicing. I love skids. I'm adopting skids. I'm gonna hide now. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Let's see, where could he be? I hid so good. You looked everywhere except for where I was. One more. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Let's see, where could he be? Oh, I don't know, guys. This is pretty hard. I hid so good. You looked everywhere. One more. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Oh shit, guys. This is really... Maybe he's in the woods, do you think? These bushes. I'm a better hider every time I practice. Thanks for playing with me. Let the kid win or you'll see him again is what... I think that's what it said on the card. I had a lot of fun. Maybe tonight at the event we can play again. It's a surprise, but Giovanni told me there might be a big cake. I haven't had cake since the last time my mom remembered my birthday, which was... Well, anyway, thanks again. Come play with me sometime. The silence really got me. Welcome to Eat Emergency, where your hunger is sated with urgency. Today's specials are 12 cc's of sliders, which come with chips or saline. You can add a side salad if you're meet your deductible. If you're having a real Eat Emergency, close the game and go to your local urgent care or greasy hot dog joint. If you're looking for a dessert, that's more Sweet Emergency's deal up on 4th Street, dog. If you'll excuse me, I'm having my own wheat emergency, as in I'm gluten intolerant and stress ate a bunch of burger buns and a backroom breakdown. You know how it is working in the food service industry. The system is broken, dog. Love that the hat says hat. Huh? I'm not doing anything. I mean, well, that's not exactly true. I'm standing here, I'm existing, somewhat. My snoot is wanting from ragweed allergies. I'm not doing anything that has to do with the soda machine, though. Nope, nothing at all. You worked at a bakery? Oh my god. I feel like this is really weird to say, but I feel like working at a bakery gets so romanticized by everyone who has never worked in the food service industry. I'm saying that as someone who also has now worked in the food service industry, but my grandmother was a cafeteria lady, so I got like secondhand experience. I got to see shit that other people who didn't have parents that worked there got to see. And God, would I not ever want to work with food in any capacity ever. Sounds like a fucking nightmare. I'm Giovanni, just like a totally cool gator teen who hangs out at the park by himself. Oh, it was fun, but it was stressful AF since we were a team of 6 and only 2 worked at a time. Oh my god. I bet. I followed someone on Twitter for a while who was an artist that worked at a bakery. Surprisingly, not you. It's weird that I know two people that have done that. But they worked as at a bakery for a while, and I think they said that the hardest part about it was just that they were also understaffed and they had to come in so fucking early to get started on the day's work. Because you had like so much that you had to make before the store even opened, so you'd have shit to sell, so you'd have to come in at like 4 or 5 a.m. And I was like, God, I would die. I can't do that. He's great. We used to play a lot more when I was a little kid, but I still think he's pretty cool. Sometimes he'll meet me at the mall food court after school and we get nachos. I'm lactose intolerant, so my dad doesn't let me have that stuff usually because it makes me blow chunks, but Pat doesn't mind holding my hoodie back. He's a total pro. I genuinely cannot do morning shit. I've been trying my whole life to make myself a morning person, and I can do it to like an extent. My mic keeps moving. I can do it to like an extent. I can like get myself into a schedule where I will wake up at like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and I can do that, but I cannot start working before 9 a.m. I cannot fucking do anything before 9 a.m. That requires thinking. I can push it sometimes. I can be somewhere at 8 a.m. if you don't expect anything of me. I can do that. But don't ask me to do anything. Bake and decorate and wash dishes before 9 a.m. Christ, I cannot. Okay, you got me. I'll spill my guts. When I said I wasn't doing anything earlier, it was sort of maybe definitely a lie. You see, that soda machine right there? The truth is I'm a bit of a cola connoisseur, and this fountain in particular is a beaut. All the best, most classic flavors. Soda's so rare they stopped making them in the 90s. It's like time stopped here, letting me pickle my pubescent organs in carbonated bliss. Once at this very spot, I mixed a soda combo so great that the last of my baby teeth disintegrated with the slide whistle noise. Sadly, no matter how I try, I can't seem to get the flavor right again, so I was kind of hoping you'd help me rediscover it. Maybe if we figure it out, I can help you with something. Mix up the drinks and see what he thinks. Hooked on tonics. Try to follow Giovanni's soda instructions. Move the cup to the right to see his recipes and press A to add the flavor. Okay. Sodas I've already invented, but how can I make something totally new and different? I don't know, it feels a lot like a lot of pressure, I guess. Can I taste the fruit one? Can't remember what it tastes like. Yeah, that's right. I remember the fruit one now. I hate this soda. It tastes like chemicals. I need to wash that taste out of my mouth. Give me the sick lemon. Bug cream as a soda. Ugh. Sick lemon is the best, most delicious, most addictive soda of all time. It's my very favorite. Maybe I can take inspiration from one of my old recipes. Can you look at my recipe card and make me a face melter? Cave. Dentist plus lemon. I've never actually really mixed sodas before. Even as a kid, I just wasn't into it. Everything tastes disgusting and to me when you mix it together. Face melter is base, but how do I make face melter even better? Yep, there's the S. Dentist. Cold cola plus 1 fruit. Plus sick lemon plus the dentist. The most that I do with soda is I like Coke. I like regular ass Coke with lime, like lime slices in it. I think that's good. take out the flavor I didn't like. So you did not like Fruit 1. So cold cola, sick lemon, dentist IRA. That's perfect! You totally nailed it. In your honor, I'm going to name this drink Pancreas Pickler. Thanks for your help. Wow, your soda mixing skills are truly a force to be reckoned with. I knew when I saw you, there was a sticky, be-pimpled teen inside you just waiting to be lured out to make the perfect sugary concoction. I've been preparing an extra special beverage for Pat. It's gonna be killer. Killer awesome, I mean. Not like it will kill him. He does get startled pretty easily, though. Sudden moves tend to make him dive action movie style out plate glass windows. It's pretty cool. Thanks again for your help, Flavor Master. See you tonight. Okay, what else? I have the dad in the background, and I have this guy. Broline, Broline, Broline! I'm begging you, dude, please give me a hand. 901, 902, 903, phew. Well, that's the highest number I know, so I guess that's enough. Huh? Oh, sorry, Brosephine, I didn't see you there, shrouded in total shadow by the monolith of my beefy bod. You're not gonna start hitting me with a bone like the last one, are you? Don't worry, it happens to me all the time. Me, people call me Lorenzo, on account of it being my name. I work downtown at the Bodega Fitness Center and Mini-Mart, being inspirational, aspirational, and non-recreational. I'm very serious about my job, Roseanne. Pat, bro, that's my for real big bro. Well, not big. He's kind of mild to medium-sized bro as far as alligator brothers go. He's like the mid-sized sedan of brothers. Me, well, I'm like the sport utility vehicle of brothers. Assertively large, but feeling a little empty inside. Event, you mean tonight? To tell you the truth, brolet, I'm sworn to secrecy. On my honor, over a bottle of whey protein and a stack of those muscle magazines I keep hidden under my bed, my strong jaw is strongly closed. Honestly, same. I want to be buff. I want to be buff so bad. I want to be strong so I can pick up Taserfish and throw him. Taserfish, who is a foot taller than me. Though despite my problem-free, GMO-free lifestyle, I am having a muscle tissue issue I could use some help with. You see, my visceral hugeness and perfect health have been causing a terrible rift in my most important relationship in my life. That's right, I'm talking about my bird, who is my best bro in the entire galaxy. See Tiny Terrence here? He just can't seem to bulk up. Maybe on account of his name. But also because of his love of watching television and complaining on the internet instead of complaining at the gym like me. I've tried to help little Terry here beef up so he can roll with my impossibly huge crew, but he just hasn't reached his full bird potential. I can't stand to force my favorite broski to literally and figuratively live in my enormous shadow another day. So what do you say, Brosamina? Can you do me a solid and make him more solid? Fortify your bod to get with the squad. Press A to make the bird flap his wings, collect healthy fruits and proteins to make him strong. Avoid the exercise equipment. I remember being really bad at this. Well, it's going fine so far. His legs got buffed, but he's not even using his legs. Hello? Oh, now it's bad. Now it's bad. Don't run into that. Yep. Oops. make me start at the beginning. Yep, yep. I remember now. Who's throwing all of this equipment anyway? Stop making it so dangerous. I'm just trying to fly, bro. Give me that salad. Give me that too. Ah, so close. Okay, just don't die this time. Just don't die this time. It's fine. Don't. Okay, don't do that. Don't. Every moment of my life is filled with fear and anxiety. Okay, it's fine. My truth strength is my emotional maturity. This is just an expression of my larger commitment to self-care. Don't do that! Don't do that! I need to see that! I'm afraid to go below this height. I'm afraid. I can only take one more hit. There's so much on the screen. And it goes too fast. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I was so scared. Terry, bro, I'm so proud of you. I'm flexing my eye sockets as hard as I can to keep the tears from flowing, but it's only barely working. I guess maybe what really needs to be bulk up is my ability to deal with positive emotions. And also my calves, so I stop falling over from my ballast-like core. About the event tonight, well, it doesn't have a weigh-in, I can tell you that. Don't worry, though. I'm bringing my own scale, and I have only been eating protein bars and dehydrated iceberg lettuce in prep. Gotta look my best for my little bro. Thanks again for helping me out. And Terry here, Bolivia. Every time we're popping a particularly gnarly squat, we'll make sure to think of you. Hello, your pal, the city aficionado here. Just want to make sure you know about this cool local place called Nanaru's Antiques. I know what you're thinking, antiques are for grandmas. And you're right, the whole shop is run by a grandma. There's a local legend about the place. It's super haunted by like 5 billion ghosts. What's really haunting though are the prices. Just a little shopping humor from me to you. I'm not really rolling on the floor. Anyway, she's as much of a card shark as she is a deal shark, so be careful. But if you have the time, defo check out her colorful shop. It's lots of fun. What time is it? It's 2:45. Well, I have one more game to do in this area. Me any day above the ground, right? Haha. It's a little mortality joke for you, since I can only relate to my subconscious fears through deflection. Hi, deflection, I'm dead. Haha, I don't even know what I'm doing. Some days, though, are better than others, and today's one of the better days. You see this big guy right here? This sweet piece of metal is the Grill Maestro 300X, the undisputed king of the finest grilling technology man has ever known. Yep, can't wait to fire this baby up and do some proper firing. Now all I gotta do is figure out how to start it and cook with it. And hopefully stop it before the rising flames consume us all. My students call me Mr. Mom Jeans behind my back, but you can call me Tony. To tell you the truth, though, you can call me whatever you want, so long as you don't call me late for dinner. Haha! I've pushed my internal organs with intense meats and radioactive food colorings for several decades. My best years are behind me. Of course I know Pat. It's one of my boys, the smaller one of them that wears a hat. He's a good kid, but a little skittish. Bit of a hair trigger on him. Between you and me, I think that bun could have used a little more time in the oven. Ha 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 ha! I can pay affection through heartless critique. I learned it from my father. Hi, my father. I'm Dad. Ha ha ha! The event, not sure how much I can tell you about that, unless you're talking about my wife stopping her yammering. Now there's an event I'd like to see. Ha ha ha! Well, actually, I love her very much and deeply appreciate the mutual respect and affection that is present between us. Sorry. I only know how to communicate in relationships through dated humor that stems through the sexism presented in sitcoms. Maybe I should start reading those square things with the paper books. I love how his eyes make him look constantly on the verge of tears. Yeah, he really does look like he's just gonna fucking cry at any minute. Let's say hypothetically I need a little help with getting this beauty of a machine going. I know my lips get a little loose when I hear the fine sizzle of meat being cooked to dadly perfection. So maybe you could lend me a hand, kiddo? Manic Pixie Dream Grill. Press and hold A to pick up a tool. Use the correct tool on each problem to fix it. Watch out for special problems and obstacles. We'll need the fan for that. Pick it up, pick it up. No, pick it up! Pick it up, damn you! Okay, that's this one. Okay, that's this. Okay, I think we're getting the hang of this. I'm gonna turn up the gas a bit, see if we can really get cooking. Oh, fuck. No, not that one. Bro, you are in the way! Fucking move! We're doing great! Just a little more and I think we'll have this thing at temp. Oh, you want wind. Okay. What the fuck is... The fuck is you? Trying to bite my hand off. I keep putting down the fucking... Okay, that fires. Oh god, there's so many fires. Where's my... There it is. It's fine. Everything's fine. There's a little man living in the grill and it's fine. Don't ask questions. Totally not terrifying at all with the sheer amount of things going on and the little man in overalls living inside it. Extremely normal. Haha, deflection. Thanks for helping me out today, kiddo. About the event. Can't say too much, but I gotta brag about the balloons I got for it. My boy Pat just loves those colorful sacks of air. Probably why he loves his old man here so much too. Haha, my body is aging rapidly. No one can stop the forward cycle of time. See you tonight. 8 sharp, don't be late. He looks so fucking afraid of that grill. Genuine fear in his eyes. Okay, let's go downtown, baby. There's so much to click. Mona the Snipper, are you here about joining the resistance? Come to the front door, but don't let the feds tell you the password is the only thing worth fighting for. Justice Absolute, which is also the name of my favorite Mark's leading ska band. And yes, I said favorite, there are more than one. There are two, as a matter of fact. The first single was about putting a potato in the tailpipe of a crooked alligator governor when he tried to join their mailing list. No GMOs. That's no governors may opt in. I'm Mona, but you can call me by my online handle for safety, which is KpopAngel85. What? I have other interests besides the cause. Do you mean Hat Pat, or do you mean Bath Mat? No, you probably mean Hat Pat. Bat Matt is my high schooler neighbor that used to pick me up for DSA meetings on Fridays until he got grounded. He'd apparently broken his Nene's favorite set of extremely fragile and large-eyed porcelain deer with something. A club? Well, it's not important. We'll spring him eventually. Yes, Dad, I mean legally. Anyway, Hat Pat is an okay dude. I barely know the guy, but he still made me a punch-proof vest to wear to protest out of Dr. Soda bottle caps. He's a stand-up alligator. Alligator. Maybe he drinks too much soda, though. Doesn't he know what the government puts in that stuff? I'd tell you, but the CIA agent that watches my cell phone would probably delete my Chumbler in vengeance. That's where I keep all my pictures of day one. Which, I have 4 events to go to this week alone. Like tomorrow, it's Minestrone Monday at the Soup Kitchen. Then it's on to Taco Tuesday at the Women's Shelter. Wednesday doesn't have a funny name, but everyone does get those cupcakes with the white squiggle as an extra at the Alligator Food Bank. If you're talking about tonight, though, you might as well go act like a cop somewhere else, Officer Pinstripes. I don't rat out my comrades. My mind is bolted up so tight the Count of Monte Cristo has spent years trying to escape from me while plotting his vengeance against those who wronged him. We just finished reading that book in my Tuesday lit class. Pretty baller, to be honest. I love revenge and breakfast. Listen, I'm not trying to give you crud about Pat or something. I'm just a little stressed out. Not to go all first world probs on you, Bobs, but I have a zine to do to be scanned by tomorrow afternoon. If I miss this deadline, it won't get printed in time for the Indie Comics annual People with Bangs convention this weekend. Do you know how long it takes to staple a stack of these zines? At least 2 full episodes listening to Gator Crater, a true crime podcast about the world's most blown up alligators. Yes, Dad, I also have Algebra 2 homework. If you could help me put some of these pictures together, maybe I could give you the straight dope about that dope. So are you ready to join the resistance? Smells like Zine Spirit. Zine Spirit. I say Zine just because it looks like that on the screen, but I know you say it like zine, like magazine. I know this. Mona's zine needs to cover 3 topics evenly. Choose clips with left and right, then glue them down with A. Be careful, some clips cover 2 topics at once. I've already done all the hard zine stuff like picking the clips and cutting everything with semi-straight lines. I need you to pick a good selection, then glue them into place. Sadly, ever since the stickening of 2017, I'm not allowed to use glue myself, or glue sticks, or rubber cement, or large stickers, or small stickers. So you're going to have to be the hero that sticks the pics. This zine encompasses, of course, the 3 most important, most zine-y things possible. I'm talking about social issues, indie comics, and K-pop, obviously. These 3 topics go together like peanut butter, jelly, and a third comparable thing that escapes me in this moment. But that doesn't mean we can't lean into any one more than the other. My zine has to be balanced or people will think I'm biased. That means no page space for any one thing more than the other. So pick a pick and get ready to stick. Careful though, I have a limited selection of content and glue is forever. Just ask my hamster. Rip in Valhalla, Goopy the Third, 2015 to 2017. When you're done, we'll ask the editor if it's ready to scan, so get pasting. Cover is really important. It has to portray the essence of what's on the inside. Sort of like choosing ironically humorous t-shirt to sport at Rosh Hashanah that'll really unsettle your extended family. Okay, let's see. Wibbly Finn's Truth. It says K-pop edition. This says Weekly Finn. Wheelie Finn K-pop edition. This says. So this seems. What did she say everything was about? I already forgot. Let's do this one. Okay, so this is a political one. No one watches the Xerox machine in the school library at lunchtime on Tater Tot Day. Okay, that's a K-pop one. This is an InDesign one. Pretty sure. Type random numbers into your phone, they have to go somewhere, right? Okay, so we need a K-pop one to even it out. Why don't more boys wear eyeliner? Everyone can benefit from having the mysterious allure of a perfect wingtip. This is true. I didn't win the Zine Award at last year's con, but I did place third in Cool Bangs. These are both the K-pop alligator ones. Let's pick this one. Tiny Day one. Sorry, I just got an all over puberty sweat and the distinct need to buy cutified products. The last inside page is a hard hitter. You really have to leave them wanting more, like really actually more, like maybe they'll give you a couple more bucks to pick up a few further comrades. This is Lois. She feels Wibbly Finn is an inadequate mare. Stay golden, Lois. I can't read what that says, but this is a political one. This is... I don't know. I can't tell what that one is. I'm gonna say... this one. Deep Well of the Soul. Mayor Wibbly Finn would make a terrible addition to the K-pop group 8 guys. Therefore, we should want to examine what kind of politicians really want to hold office in our beloved city. As you can see from this photo, he just doesn't fit, and therefore the case is made that he is out of touch despite his effort to not look out of touch and look gross here in this photo. Gerrymandering fingers is really getting me. And his okay hands. He has one okay hand and his other hand is gerrymandering fingers. I really want to put this one. This is too flattering. Oh no! I thought I was pretty even. I'll have to come back and do it again. Fuck. That's hard to tell. It's almost 4. I could really use your help. Do you know anything about shoes and wearing them? Couple things. Perfect. Could you come meet me in my hotel room? Just make sure you aren't followed by any shifty characters or college-age canvassers in cargo shirts. I already gave all my dollar bills to that guy pretending to be a statue outside 4th Street. Pat, my beloved, what do you need? A tree grows in Alligator Brooklyn. This guy is tall. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Good evening to you, fellow traveler. Have you come to imbibe some ales after your long journey as well? Garçon, fetch us your finest novelty wine based on a popular sci-fi television show. My suit, I like dabbling in a little bit of cosplay myself. Why, just last year at Alligator Comic-Con, I dressed as a character of my own creation, Delirious Great Wizard of the North. My brother Mickey helped put it together, though he did get it a bit slimy. I'm Derry, known as the Terror of the East Side in most Magics, the Happening card game circles. On campus, I'm known as the Terror of the AP Bio Lab, or the one with the haircut. Pat is my second cousin, as well as my second favorite person to play Dungeons and Dragons with. The first being my internet friend Carl, whose dad got rich Bitcoin mining. Pat's a bard, so you know, pretty partily useless. Great singing voice, though. He can really wail on that juice harp. Yeah, it's a party. What, am I not supposed to say that? Huh? You're leaving already? Well, safe travels, my fellow traveler on the mortal plane. Perhaps we will meet again in another realm or on an internet forum for role-playing. Cool. The bowl cut. I'd bully him. Yeah, I was just thinking that. He also asked me to warn you to knock first in case you was wearing pants, but not to say that second part out loud. Kindly forget what I just said and come with me. I'll walk you to Mr. Pat's room at once. If you'd like to be so kind as to follow me along this hallway, we should arrive shortly. Do you remember, Ned's survival guide? Oh my, how embarrassing. Please don't tell the internet we've had biohazardous incident again. And that kid, Coconut guy, what was his name? Was his name just Coconut? That bowl cut has haunted me my entire life. Coconut Head has haunted me. Mr. Pat is expecting you. Please knock in case he's... Have a Johnny of a day. Hey, I'm good. How are you? Welcome back. I was just trying on some Nothing. I wasn't doing anything, actually. That's good. So have you talked to more of my family? Found out any secret plans? You think they're throwing me a no? You're totally wrong about that. I would definitely know if they were doing that. Plus, it sounds a little far-fetched, don't you think? You can't pull one over on old Pat on his birthday. That's what I always say. Well, I say it sometimes, like once a year. No way. They're definitely putting together a systematic plan to end my moderate to small life. But I appreciate you putting the thought in. Maybe if you talk to a few more people, you'll find out something we could really use. In the meantime, though, I actually called you back here because I needed your help. You see, I'm having a problem. A shoe-related problem. I don't usually wear them. But I figured if I did tonight, maybe I'd have better luck hot-footing it out of the event, to safety if I need to. The issue isn't my usual shoeless, pantsless nature, but the drawers where I actually keep all my things. Last week, my Nana Rue gifted me an antique armoire from her shop as an early birthday present. It's big, spacious, practical, and so super haunted that it's leaving a weird stain on the parquet floor just by existing. I haven't been able to find any of my shoes, and whenever I open a drawer, weird stuff happens. Here, why don't you see for yourself? Soul searching. If Pat gets too scared, he'll give up on shoes forever. I love the consequences of this. Okay, let's see. There's a brown one. There's a red one. That's scary. There's another brown one. Okay, that goes over here. There's a sandal. Oh, that's a cute little sandal. There's a red one. That's like 7 years bad luck, man. Gross stuff. It just says gross stuff on it. There's a red one. Okay, I think that's... Yeah, there we go. We made a pair. Damn, these ghosts. Let's try the bottom row. That's a ghost. This is a really cute game. I recommend, that's a giant eye. I recommend picking it up. I'm playing the, I've beaten the PC version before, but the Switch version has some new stuff added into it that, the PC version isn't gonna get added until May. It's very cute. And it's all hand-drawn. Everything is hand-drawn, hand-animated. I think it was this drawer? Nope. It was that one. There we go. My shoes. We did it. I can't believe it. You found all 3 pairs of shoes that I own. Every shoe kind is represented here. Brown, sneaky, and tropical. You know, looking at them now is kind of giving me performance anxiety, actually. Maybe I should just go bear flipper like I usually do. Sorry, I'm just so nervous. I'm not thinking straight. I'm sorry I made you come back here for nothing, but I really appreciate that you did. I'm so glad we met today. You're the best pal I've had in a long time. I'm getting all mushy. You get back out there and dig up some more dirt. I'll text you just before the event. See you later, investigator. I love this guy's idle animations. I'm just obsessed. Would you like to hear today's specials? I'm good, thank you. How many of... I have a lot of these things. I have a lot of family photos for you, ma'am. We gotta connect some dots. Okay, let's see. This is his dad. Retired dad loving life. This is her girlfriend. Influencer. This is his brother. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Thought so. Yeah, okay. I just have to be really on it. Nervous Dairy. Conspiracy theory YouTuber. That is definitely an occupation. This is his brother. 21, team captain of Trivia Night at the Bodega. Yeah, conspiracy theory YouTuber. Everyone bully this man in chat, please. What do you think he writes conspiracy theories on? Let me think. I think this guy goes here. You know what? I bet he would. I bet he would do something like Flat Earth or something. Belly button lint. Have you guys seen that Tumblr post that says like something like damn, flies don't get attracted. There's not dog shit just don't have flies on it like it used to or something, and it's like so funny. Of all of the things you could say, that's definitely it's definitely a series of words. Like, what's really sad though is like you can't even say conspiracy theory because like it's kind of right though. Like unfortunately the amount of our flying insects on Earth has like decreased in population by like, I don't even know, like a huge number, like I don't know, 30 or 40% or something. So if you're noticing less flying insects, it's because they are actually all dying out, and that's it's really sad. But like the way people are noticing it is that. God. It really just be like that. Where the fuck does this kid go? Is this... No. Maybe they're related. They have the same hair color. Maybe not. Maybe he goes over here? Did I already check over here? You have to get so on it. Yeah, there you go. Occupation puberty. Okay, there we go. Thanks again, dear. Come back anytime. We're like kinda halfway through. Kinda. 11 out of 33. Almost halfway. Okay, let me see. What time is it? It's 5:15. Gotta go downtown. Look at his little mustache. Who is this? The Breeze, the practicing quartet. What a perfect day to be in a live alligator. Even though it gets noisy sometimes, I love living in the city. It's so full of life and good burger joints. I'm so content. Zzz. Zzz. Man, I'm so totally asleep right now. Love being asleep. Just keep bothering this poor man. Okay, got one puzzle piece. Got another puzzle piece. I sell bug! I sell bug. This one's really hard. I do want to try that again, but let me do something else first. Hello. 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 Hey. Oh, hello. We're the Downtown Quartet, and we'll sing you a song. It's not a very short one, but it ain't long. We'll sing in the morning, and we'll sing it past noon. We've had a lot of noise complaints, and we'll be gone soon. Hit the solo, Maurice. To chill. Patrice, Maurice. We're Pat's aunts and uncles. He's our darling nephew. All except for Lewis, who's just part of the crew. Take it, Lewis. Oh baby, I'm not related to Pat. No, nothing like that. I'm just a guy they know that takes part in the show. Whoa, dude, pull it back. Sorry. We can't tell you much, but we'll sing like a bird. If you can help us with our act, we'll tell you all that we heard. Give him a solo without triggering an uh-oh. Oh, an uh-oh, oh no. Help the Alligator Quartet hit their solos. When the scrolling bar shows a singer's background, point the spotlight at them. First, let's warm up our vocal cords. Keep an eye on the scrolling bar at the bottom. Shine the spotlight at the singer with the matching background. When the groovy disco pattern appears, shine the spotlight on the disco ball and we'll all sing together. Ready, gentlemen? Ready, maestro? She's really going for it. Say, that felt pretty good. What do you think, fellas? Not enough Patrice time. Patrice demands more solo time. Okay, one more time for Patrice. I'm so glad you got here just in time for this beautiful song. To my ears, that sounded. I feel like I could have had more timbre. Timbre? Come on. It's a singing word. I'm a real singer, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, last time. Alright, everyone, give it everything you've got. She just really goes for it. I like his little dance, though. Come on, man. Oh, right, sorry. You helped us with our song and improve our content. Now we're gonna tell you... Well, now what we're gonna tell you is we're booked at the event. Thanks for all your help. Now we'll see you in a wink. Unless we get arrested, then please spring us from the clink. Hey, City Pal. I was just wondering, since we've been texting a bunch, have you heard of 9th Street Station at all? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's been closed for a few years, not a lot of going on there since then. It's got some of the most beautiful architecture in all of the underground stops in the city, in my honest opinion. I really like to go there, actually. I was just thinking, if you ever wanted to stop by there, maybe I could meet you. No pressure or anything, you'd have to really help a conductor out to get access. It's pretty underground. Okay, I was actually on the floor that time, but I'd fallen unrelated to the laughing. Anyway, don't forget about 9th Street. Oh, don't worry about 9th Street. You can forget what I said if you want. Let's see, what else? Let's talk to this person. Bugs for sale, more than one even, unlike what the sign implies. Yeah, I sell bugs here. No, not for baiting, for eating. We're alligators and we eat bugs, which is something you know because you exist here, canonically. Anyway, get bug buying or get good buying, kiddo. I ain't got all day, because I gotta sell bugs to feed my family with different bugs, which I buy with an alligator currency. Most people call me Papuli, but my real name is Mortimer Giles Jr., the third and a half, on account of my grandfather being perfectly bisected by a wheat thresher during the Great Depression. Miraculously, he survived, but his life wasn't without its problems, just such as it was hard for him to see when he turned to the side. Gampa, where are you? We'd call, but no avail. He'd already slipped through a crack in the decorative linoleum. It's the last time we ever saw him, and also when those basement sounds started up. But look at me rambling here to a youth about cellar screams and the like. Did you say Pat? That's my grandson's name, but also the name of the nurse that comes to massage the kinks out of my tail on Tuesdays. Did you mean Pat or Pat? You'll have to speak up. I'm hard of hearing due to a condition where I stop listening mid-sentence and think about the war. Event? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. I have a selective memory disorder, you see, in that I forget about things I don't really want to go to. Perhaps you could jog this old man's memory if you help me out with a favor. You see, the only photo I have left of my dear late wife Martha has also been the victim of a wheat thresher incident. Can't seem to put it back together again. Oh, how I'd give anything to see Martha's sweet smile again. Care to help this old softy gaze upon his lost love once more? Sure. Make my wife, please. Oh, this is a fucking slide puzzle. I remember this. Can I just say I hate this? Can I just say I'm miserable right now? I have fucked up. I'm suffering. I have some things in place, but it looks like you're not very good at this. No, wait, I got it. Don't tell me I'm bad. Game being so mean to me. It seems you've seen the other side now with my secret wife. Could you put this one back together too? If not for me, then for creepy old kook grandpas everywhere. Oh god. even know where to start with this one. Okay, I can tell. This one... Hold on, this one goes in the corner. This one goes like there, I think, yeah? I can find the corner pieces. They were nice enough to give me corner pieces. Where's the other corners? There's like black lines at the top, so I know those go up. Hey, why is my controller being fucky? Hey, controller! I don't know how I managed this. My controller is stuck. I can't do anything. There's no buttons here, but it's stuck. Well. You puzzle or you die. I guess I have to die because I can't puzzle anymore. I literally cannot do anything. I'm pressing every button. The only thing I can do is pull up that. I think I have to wait for the box to come back up and tell me that I'm very bad at this. And then I can... and then I can press it and say, yes, I am very bad at this. There's no, like, exit or anything. Isn't it funny that I found a bug for the game while we're in front of the bug stand? Do you think this is what God intended? I'm a real game tester, guys. I break games professionally. Don't try this at home, because then you'll have to do it all over again. So how's your day? Let's all just sit here in miserable silence. I wonder if the box is even gonna come up if I'm not pressing anything. Oh god. Well... The only thing I could think of is closing the game and opening it again. Oh god. It auto-saves. But I also didn't want to do this again. It's really nothing. Really nothing I can press. Really nothing. I'm shaking my head. The game was like, "Oh, you don't like doing the slide puzzle? How about doing it twice? How about doing it twice?" I love the little dance though. Alright, let's go. fucking do this. I got this. Okay, that needs to go in the corner. This also needs to go in the corner. That needs to stay there. I really used my brain muscles for that. That was my entire college degree right there. Okay, now for this part. Okay. My throat is making weird ass noises. Let's see, this goes in the middle somewhere. This stays on the side somewhere. No, wait, this goes on top. This one goes on the top somewhere. Oh, this one goes on the side though. And this one also stays on the side. Pain. Well, that goes there at least. These two things go together. I know that much. This needs to go in the corner. Like that corner. That's good. Maybe that goes... No, that needs to go on top, and this needs to go on the side. Okay. Something just hit my window? God, I'm being assaulted at every angle. This goes on the bottom, doesn't it? I can see the fucking line. No, wait, it's just that image. Okay, never mind. Phew. But I need something else to take that space. I guess I could put that there. I gotta get this up next to her face. So those go together. This needs to go on the opposite side. This needs to go like over there. Please help me. Wait, what? Thank you. I don't like slide puzzles. Oh Gertie, oh good old Gertie, it's been years since I looked upon your sweet curly hair and your man-breaking arms. Thank you so much for your help, stranger. Thanks to you, I'm reunited with both my lost loves. Martha passed years ago, but Gertie is just in witness protection, you know, from all the man-breaking. What a firecracker, that gal. On cold days, I can still feel the phantom broken body pain she left me. An event? Oh, you mean tonight's event? Well, I can tell you it's past my bedtime. You young folk love staying up late. Me, I'm in bed by 6 nightly after a modest dinner of soft bug puddings and 4 to 7 episodes of soft flutes on public broadcast. Anyway, kiddo, thanks again for helping me out, or should I said helping 3 out. Don't tell my grandkids. Why have a slide puzzle picture? Why would you put yourself through that? Why would you put me through that? Anyway, let's do this zine again. No funny business or any business. Capitalism is a drain on the mortal spirit. Okay. They need to cover 3 topics evenly. 3 topics evenly. Okay. Okay. So let's make it needs to cover indie comics, politics, and K-pop evenly. And we already have to make a decision on what should be the main focus of the cover. So we did indie comics last time. Let's do the K-pop thing. So, first one should be politics, because we already got K-pop in there. Next one should be indie comics. And now we have a choice of K-pop or another politics thing. Let's do 2 politics things. And then we have this one K-pop thing, so it evens out. And then we just need another indie comic thing. Okay, put that one. So we have 2 things that are politics. But one of these is probably, they said there could be more than one topic, right? So one of these is probably indie comics too. So I'm saying this one, I think. And then let's get let's drug this one. I think that one's indie comics. Oh god, I've lost count of what I've done with what. We had the K-pop on the cover, the K-pop one-page sprawl thing. I think our options are K-pop and comics, K-pop and politics, or possibly K-pop and comics. I don't know if that counts. That's not really a comic though. I've lost count. I should have written it down. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's hope. Nope. Love that for me. I get another text. Hey. Are you there? It's Pat. I know we haven't figured out the family's totally nefarious secret is yet. What if we walk there together? I'd feel safer. Is that okay? I'm on my way. Oh no, it's the party and I haven't done everything, because I'm bad at games. Oh no. Well, hello and pleasant evening, my good chum. I didn't mean to startle you. Oh no, I didn't mean to startle you. Not I. You see, it is within my very nature to skulk mysteriously around corners, like in deft silence, as my mother was a mysterious slipper designer and my father was mysteriously absent. Oh, but enough about me. What about you? You seem like an alligator with an agenda as well. Perhaps a mysterious agenda. Well, that's just fine, my friend. That's just fine. Hee-hoo. You know, they say mysterious agendas are the best agendas of all, second only to the salacious ones. Perhaps yours is a little both? Do you have a blog I can follow? I see you noticing my hat, but tread carefully, my dear. Tread carefully, hee-hoo. This hat and the secret alligator society it symbolizes have led me down many a dark and terrible road. Such as community potlucks with spaghetti so al dente your very soul will ponder the multitudes it requires to chew it. Ee-hee-hee-hee-hoo. Who is this? Oh, he fell asleep. He was looking at the flower and he fell asleep. Don't get me started on our mysterious rummage sale. Our fundraiser for the SPCA. Our community snake spear production in the park. No, that was fairly uneventful. Welcome back, esteemed guest. I'm afraid our kitchen is closed early for a closed event in the hotel ballroom tonight. I have provided Mr. Pat with some complimentary stale oyster crackers and tap water. If you'll follow me, I can show you to his room. My, what beautiful wallpaper we have. So rich and distracting. There's little alligators in the wallpaper, look. They're hiding in the leaves. That's so cute. I'm so glad you came back. I've just been guzzling tap waters and stress eating these funny crackers the waiter gave me. Even though I'm not going to wear them, I went and got all my shoes out anyway. I think just for the company. It's scary being alone in here. And now the event is about to begin. Maybe since you're here, nothing bad will happen. This counts as something bad happening. Do you have a flashlight? I'm scared of the dark and flashlights, but slightly less so. Hey, you found one. Do I look like that one video by Alligator Queen? Hopefully with this we can make it through corridors of the hotel to the ballroom where the event is safely. Just walk really close to me, okay? We have no way of telling who or what is out in the twisty hallways. Dun dun dun, navigator. And now it becomes a horror game, and you have to fight for your life in a survival mechanic system that lasts 12 days. Scary clock. A reminder of the inevitable passage of time that will one day consume us all into the infinite. Also, I can't read analog clocks. Came from that way. That's the pink door. Whoa, that guy again. I wonder what that pink stuff is. Probably nothing corrosive with a hefty half-life. That's his GF. I think we might have walked in on something sensitive. Good for him. Good for him. Ah, self-examination. I'm lost. I'm a little lost now. Oh, this is the way I think I need to go. I want to see if there's more stuff in here though. Oh, I already saw. Wait, no, that means that's the place I came from, doesn't it? This is the room we were in. Yep. I just went in a giant circle. And they're making out in this corner. Yep, 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 yep. That was either an intense Halloween decoration or proof that life persists beyond this mortal coil. Either way, I'm not happy about it. That's a dead end. That's a table. That's a door I can't go through. God, this is a fucking maze. There's just something unwholesome about reading graphic novels in the pitch dark of sediment of a broken hotel wall. Did you see it move? I think I saw it move. I hate that. I don't know what the fuck that is. I hate that. I think I came from this way. Let's see what dwells beneath my, I fucking forget how that line goes, God. Please, anything but Barney. I think it's like, let's see what dwells in the depths of my basement. And then it's just a fucking... one of those, like, oobles or whatever, sock puppets. Wow. Or was it a Garfield thing? I can't remember anymore. No, he was wearing like he had like a hand puppet that had like googly eyes on it, and he found a Garfield thing. Anyway, I love that video. It was Garfield, yes, yes! whole TV show about the hands feels like a fucking fever dream. Let's see what lies in the depths of my trailer. I have a distinct memory of one of my my very first job on my college campus. I was working with someone who I went to high school with, who was one of the popular kids, and for some reason we had this big event and I was really nervous about it, and I didn't have anything to talk about while we all like just sat in this waiting room and were doing nothing, and I thought about that video and I started laughing and they all looked at me like I was fucking crazy, and I tried explaining it, and I shit you not, I swear to God, like I think this guy, I remember him just looking at me and then just looking at someone else, and I'm pretty sure he just got up and left. I'm not even mad, it's just so fucking funny to think about now. Like a moth that smells like hair gel. It's like, you know, like the Sims thing when you see like the little negative points, like when someone has a conversation. I saw that with everyone in the fucking room when I tried to explain that video. Look at Pat. Look at him. Sup, old and moldy, you down for another heist? Sorry to pull you back in the game, but with a cake like this, how can you resist one last score? You live in a zoo, you smell like an alligator, and that is unsuspicious and correct. Hi birthday party, I'm dead. Dad did you good there, champ. Now go eat some cake. Having to sit still for this long is harder than that time I did a squat-a-thon and my pants split due to meaty glute offshoot. At least then I got new yoga pants and raised $100 for guys without thighs. It's an important organization, bro-kio. I should have seen your faces when you came in. I took like 1,000 pics. Pat looked like he thought he was going to die or something, lol. Hold on, I'm totally live vlogging this. Hey there, I got worried you guys wouldn't make it, so on account of the blackout. Pat's scared of the dark, and hallways, and parties, come to think of it. This usually doesn't end well. This usually doesn't end as well as this, is what I'm saying. Good evening and good morrow, friend. What an auspicious sign that we have crossed paths once more. Perhaps we have some unknown star-destined connection. Or you really want to read my zine about cool wizards. Check it out, I have a whole chapter dedicated to Totapicus the Groovy. Oh, I'm so proud of my Patrick. He didn't threaten to cut Rack Shadow with a stapler and jump out a window or dump the punch bowl in the toilet thinking it was poison. This is already going so much better than his birthday last year. Oh, look at him in the back. Oh, hi again. You found me. Thanks for always playing. Next time I'll look for you. That sounds creepy, kid. My dad said Dennis IRA was getting a little too literal for me, so I got grounded for soda from a billion years. I'm only allowed to have this frizzy fruit LaCroix, which is just carbonated water that a lemon sneezed in or something. I already missed the sweet, sweet chemical burn of a Dr. Soda pickling my small internal organs. Oh, look at this poor guy. He's just talking to himself. Hey, put her there, old pallies. Time for an old-fashioned handshake. Just ignore the snail trail. I'm told it's full of vitamins and helps with drying. And then it comes out of my limbs and leaves you crying. Oh, hey, where are you going? I'm gonna lose my AARP discounts being up this late. They take a hard look at your benefits if you do too much staying up past 8 or rollerblading. I am not giving up my Tuesdays at Roller World. Oh look at this little cute little drawing. Look at this cute little drawing of Pat. Aw. It's so cute. It's my favorite Garfield quote, I think. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? I was getting birthday clout. It's so nice to have my beloved family here with me. We're going to take a big family photo and everything. That means you too, if that's okay. Everything you did for me today, it really meant so much to me. You're a really special friend. I can't thank you enough. Come on, everything is ready for the photo, except for you. Follow me. I'm enraptured. Oh, I could have a little hat. I think I want to do... There's lots of hats. I want to do this one. Actually, no. I want to remove the glasses. No glasses. Pink hair. Or purple. I'll just leave that black. All done. Congratulations! All done. Except we're not all done. The game is won, the story ends sweet, but though it seems done, has this all been deceit? What's really going on? Does our tale end right here? The more family you come upon, the more the truth will grow clear. Love the little dance. Conrad Bacon. I did it! You unlocked Pat Gameskip. More mysteries await you in Alligator, New York City. Oh, jeez. Well, we gotta go find more people. So let's go back downtown. That's how I read books. Sitting like a crab. Okay, let's I swear to God, I'm gonna get this 3 times the charm. Mona, I swear to God, let me do your stupid zine. Okay, I gotta keep fucking count. I gotta keep count. I'm really struggling with this one. Okay. has to be balanced. It has to be balanced. I'm gonna pick this one. So it has all three on it, but it's mostly the indie comics one. Okay, this is a K-pop one. This is a politics one. Let's do the K-pop one. This is K-pop one. This is comics. So now we have 2 for indie comics and 1 for K-pop, and then this is 1 for politics. Are these both just K-pop, or does this count as... I think these are both just K-pop. Okay. So we have 2 K-pop, 2 indie comics, and 1 politics, right? Pretty sure. So let's get some more politics. So 2 K-pop, 2 indie comics, 2 politics. Now it becomes a little bit uneven. Let's get this one. Got called a tour de force by someone whose Twitter icon was the best ship from a popular TV show. Okay, and then let's pick the one that has politics and K-pop in it. Oh god, fuck. Fingers crossed. Oh my god. This is perfect. Show it to the editor for approval. Dad. Huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. World's daddest mug. Looks like we're set to scan and send to the printers. We did it. Why did that stress me out so bad? So bad. That's a pretty rad tagline. If I had a public access channel talk show, which is 100% in the cards by the way, if I keep up B+ second term, that would definitely be my sassy catchphrase. Anyways, the event is a gross allocation of funds, if you want my opinion. Did you know that helium is a finite resource? Seriously, I'll Google it. Every balloon at that shindig is basically a big heck off to the folks that really need it, like scientists and clowns that are down on their luck but have hopeful hearts. I'll see you there tonight, comrade. Bring your favorite safety pin covered jean vest for righteous popping. Okay, now we can go into the shop. If it lets me. There we go. I used to be a porcelain doll, but I came to life because of the magic of this shop. At least that's what I tell my ex-wife so I can come sit here all day. I've got a good butt groove going in on this shop. What am I doing here? I don't know. What are you doing down there? Check and mate. I can't believe the magic of this shop and the belief in the hearts of children everywhere brought me to life and made me a real boy. A 44-year-old boy with high cholesterol and everything. I see you, little girl. I see you. Hey, hey, look at me. Do you want to hear my poem? It's called Shiny, Tiny, Miny Little Thing. Here it is. Shiny, tiny, miny little thing. What are you? Then it said, I'm a shiny, tiny, miny little thing. Did you like it? I wrote it in my head because I can't write on papers yet, except for my name, except for my butt. My papa didn't like when I write it on grandma. I'm Alice and I'm 4 years old. I'm gonna eat the whole world, and when I get older I'm gonna be an ice cream truck king. Do you want to smell what's in my pocket? Pat. Pat, 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 or pat. Pat is my cousin. I brought him gummy worms and he eated it. But then I showed him it was real worms I found under the bird bath in the backyard. Pat doesn't come to babysit me anymore. It's secret. I'm not supposed to tell nobody about it. Papa said if I did, Grandma would be real mad, even more mad than when I write butt on her butt. Can you help me with my snack? Maybe if you did, then it'd be okay. I want to eat all the pancakes, but only if they're on my special plate. I don't like to eat pancakes that's not on my special plate because it doesn't taste as pancakey. You know how it is. Don't put the smaller ones under the bigger ones either. I don't like that. So will you stack the pancakes? I will. This is really accurate child rep. Each time you move a pancake, Alice gets hungrier. The plate with A on it, that's my special plate. If I'm gonna eat all these pancakes, I want them stacked perfectly on special plate. Stack them carefully, a big one can't go on a little one. You ready? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I do anything I do. This is the biggest one. Yeah, that's the biggest one. I fucked up. I fucked up and I don't know how to unfuck it. I don't know how to unfuck it. I did not mean to do that. My brain is kind of melting a little bit. My brain is kind of melting a little bit. Yeah, I can't put that there. I can put... I didn't mean to do that. I'm having a lot of misclicks. Okay, well now that's off of it, and I can put that on... No. I can put that on that, and I can put this on there. And I can put that one on there. This goes on that. This goes on this one. Then that. No! Girl, why would you put them on a train track? Why would you do this to me? Oh, okay, it's fine. She ate them. Okay. Tiny one. Oh, that moves now. That's great. Thank you, child. Thank you for doing this. Let's go like this. There we go. Okay, now we have the right one on there. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I like stacking things. That's a shit ton of pancakes. Like, I can barely eat 3 pancakes, to be honest. I really wish you wouldn't do this, small child. I really wish you wouldn't do this. Which one of these is the bigger one? That's true, I'm not an alligator. This is very true. This is very accurate. How did I get it so right the second time? The moving is really fucking me up. That's true. Kids are a menace. This is true and accurate. I know this to be true. Can't go there, but it can't go there, and then you stack that on that, and now I have this one. And now I just have to get the big one. On one of these. I do too. This made me really hungry. Damn you, game. Okay, those are... Wait a minute. Does this go above or below? Oh, I'm gonna fuck up this part, I think. Then this, then there, then there, then this, then that one, then goes there, that there. Oh, this is a close one. Fuck, that was close. Ugh. Still easier than some of the other ones, but definitely made me use my fucking brain. I ate a lot of pancakes. I feel real stomach achy but accomplished. I did it! I want pancakes. I want to... What's your guys' opinions on IHOP? What are y'all opinions on IHOP? I really like IHOP, but not every IHOP is good. I really want some fucking IHOP pancakes right now, though. I'm gonna go sleep beeps now. Reminds you of high school. I knew a lot of people that used to go to IHOP, like, as a school thing. Like our local, like our high school theater group or whatever, whenever they did like plays and shit, they would like go to IHOP after. I don't know why I knew that. I knew someone that told me about it, and I was like, cool, I wish I was someone that got invited to do things. What do you mean you do not work here? Well, it's not as if you can fault me for thinking so, with that drab wardrobe and pathetic sunken eyes. Everything here has the clear stink of death upon it. Oh, except for me, of course. I'm merely a poor woman in deep mourning, not at all one invoked in mysterious circumstances the police cannot explain. I'm merely a lonely widow left behind for the great beyond by my beloved late husband, Horace. Oh, Horace, always such a wonderful wisp of a man. We will do IHOP. I love your line of thinking, Gracie. I love that. I love that beautiful brain of yours. This Ouija board is really good. Yup or nah. Even at his most poisoned, he remained regal, kind, and absurdly wealthy. Now in his absence, I find myself trying to take comfort in the metaphysical arts. If only I could hear his sweet, strained voice once more. Pat, you mean the one with the ridiculous hat? Yes, I am aware of him. Terrible stain on the bloodline, that Papuli fellow. Created all sorts of nonsensical cousins for myself and my dear children. One's removed at the very least, though it's of little comfort to me. Especially when I see someone like that Patrick vault over a coffee table at the holidays. He thought he saw spiders, man, or whatever nonsense. Oh, I can't even imagine attending the event unchaperoned. If only my poor dear husband had been less poisoned, I wouldn't have to suffer such horrific indignities. Will no one think of me and my feelings? Your questions grow tiresome. Don't you see you're riling up the vapors? What are you, the lead detective investigating the mysterious circumstances around my late husband's untimely demise? How dare you? I've had no rest for the past week. Whenever I close my eyes, I am visited by Horace's specter reaching out to me, perhaps trying to send me information about some secret treasure he wanted me to inherit on the top of the rest of his vast estate. Will nothing stop his ceaseless haunting? If you could only find it in your heart to help this poor widow, I can give you the information you seek. Just use the spirit board to contact Horace and please find out what my dear late husband wants or what kind of evidence he has. Follow the ghost through the eye of the planchette. He could get tricky. Faster you move, the more suspicious the widow gets. I have my suspicions. Prove to me you can contact my beloved late husband, or I shall out you as a charlatan to the entire Mean Ladies Bridge Club. Let's see, where is he? Where are you, fucker? There he is. Perhaps it really could be him. Oh, he's just here. I see you, bitch. I see you, bitch. Fuck. The fuck did he go? Oh, it's down here. Could contact with the astral be possible? Tell us more, Horace. Like, say if you know the circumstances around your own death. I saw him for a moment. Oh, he fucking disappeared. There he is. I did it. It's the ghost. It is almost too much to be believed. Indeed, my very foundations are ruffled. He loves me. My Horace said he loves me, even in his afterlife. What a prince among ghosts. What a special specter my Horace is, and so gullible. Thank you, dearie. You've given an old widow a reason to smile again, and also an airtight alibi. Oh, I must go tell the children at once, and also hide some sensitive items in the toilet, perhaps. I simply don't have any more time to discuss the event with you today. Farewell, my medium. Love her glasses. I want heart-shaped glasses. I'm busy. I'm sorry, Pat. Like, maybe 2 hours later. You can look at their fucking conversation. What if the coupon guy comes back? What was the coupon for? Let me check. For murder, wait. For burger, it's Burger Bill Saloon and hot doggery. Well, red meat will kill me slowly over a lifetime. What did we talk about? It's to stop catastrophizing, right? Okay, what should I do if you aren't coming back? What do you normally do? Get thrown out for trying to karate chop a bellhop. What? I thought they were robbing me. They picked up my bag and who knows where they were taking it. All of my limited edition foil cards of court justices are in there. I don't go anywhere without the creased forehead and lacy neck of Ruth Gator Kinsboppin, so... Anyway, that was 1 year ago, so ancient history. Clearly, I'm feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Bub the waiter even stopped looking over here and dialed 911. Might not even dial the last one. Talking to you really helps. You think I could text you again in a little while? Does this bump look weird or okay? No, like weird, but is it weird? Do you think I should ask Bub to keep dialing? What kind of gas mileage do you figure ambulances get? Like on the scale of good to melting polar ice caps, sealing the fate of us all. Maybe when you come back you could take a look at it. I love you, Pat. Welcome to Nana Roo's, where if there's ooze on your shoes, it's just 'cause of the booze. It's haunted as all get out in here, sweetheart, so mind the ectoplasm. You're interested in buying some antiques from me today, Dollface? We just got in a huge new shipment of designer grandma plates never meant to be eaten on, as well as a bunch of confusing teddy bears from the 70s with realistic plastic faces. I can get you a real deal on one of those if that's your fancy. Is that your fancy? I know you kids are into weird stuff these days. Yes, sir, I see you over there. I'll be with you in a minute. Well, Sugar Pie, as the sign may alerted you, I'm the one and only Nana Roo herself, purveyor of only the finest antique goods and finest antique store owners. Go on, honey. Tell me I'm looking good for my age. Alice, stop harassing the customers. My sweet, sweet Patrick. He's my absolute shortest grandson. Why, it feels like only yesterday. He would run about the shop squealing about ghosts trying to eat his kidneys and hiding humorously in oversized vases. You can probably tell by my expression that was actually yesterday. That boy might not be playing with a full deck. Hey you, be careful with that vase. It's expensive. Oh, so Pat's inviting his little friends to the event. Isn't that cute? He's such a darling, that boy. I'll be closing the shop early to get over there on time tonight. Gotta strain all the ghosts out of my wig before the shindig, you know? Those things tend to hitch a ride. Yes, sir, I see you waiting there. I'll be with you in a minute. Sorry, Pumpkin. Looks like I have to stop yapping about the event and take care of a customer unless you defeat me at a round of cards. What do you say, sweetheart? Think you can hold out the old maid? Keep up with the maid without getting played. On your turn, select one of Nana Roo's cards and press A to put it in your hand. She takes one from you. Then she takes one from you. Any matching pairs will be removed. The player left holding the old maid loses. Here's the house rules. The youngest player goes first. How many cards are left? Never mind, just take one. You're not pulling the wool over my eyes, are you? I like the look of this card. It's a pair for me. We got customers, sweetie. Take a card. Well, look who's got the lucky fingers today. My pick, you say? Well, well, well. Another pair for me. I have a feeling you'll have a good pick this time. One more pair for you. I have a good feeling about this pick. How about that? You won. I remember that being a lot harder when I first played this. Oh, my stars and garters, you really beat me fair and square. You know, if you see my older sister Constance around, you should try to coerce her into playing around with a doll like you. I think she'd get a real kick out of it. Just don't stare at her cards. She gets a little feisty about that. So about the event, make sure you get there at 8 sharp. If you get to dawdling, you might miss the big surprise. It's sure to knock Pat's socks off. Wait, does he wear socks? Is one of the shoe-wearing alligators or the non-shoe alligators? Well, something will get knocked off the boy. We'll make sure of it. Oh yeah, you're right. We just traded it back and forth. There's a lot of different alligators from all over the world here in Alligator, New York City. That's why they call it a melting pot, not because of the strange smell the sidewalk gives off in hot weather, as I originally thought. If you want to meet any interesting people during your stay, maybe you should start on the trolley since everyone uses it. You never know who you might strike up a conversation with there. Or who might throw a bag of hair at you and then run away. That's the big city for you, full of surprises. Okay, there's one more game to play. Let's see if there's any... I guess that's all the puzzle pieces, okay. Excuse me, stranger, can I trouble you for just a moment? You see, I need to seal the deal on a big sale. I'm talking huge 10-foot tall coat rack for exceptionally affluent and tall alligators. Can you keep an eye on my granddaughter napping and let me know if she gets fussy? Angel Face is a very good girl, so I don't anticipate you having any weird problems or strange happenings at all. None. Just keep your peepers on this monitor and play her a little music if she starts to wake up, or throw on her nightlight. Yada yada, you get it. Watch a totally normal baby. Just doing a babysit, nothing weird about it. Don't let ghosts possess this cute baby. Target ghosts with up and down. When you're ready, press A to attack. Fast ghosts are afraid of the brightest light. Five Nights at Frida's. It really do be like that? Oh fuck, ghost. I didn't do it long enough. God, there's so many fucking ghosts. Don't hurt the baby. All you ghosts need to fuck off. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Do not possess the baby. Do not possess the baby. Baby is not for possessing. Baby is not for possessing. I'm back. Ah, look at that. Sleeping like the tiniest, babyest, tiny angel. Oh, look at that picture. Sorry to task you with such a bore, but I do appreciate you helping an old gal out. Tell you what, any items with water, fire, or bee-related damage are 10% off just for you. Don't say Nana never did nothing for you, kiddo. Bee-related damage. Bee-related damage. Okay. Next thing, I think, is the unsavory part of town. Did you say something? I see you over there eyeing my cards, youngin', but I ain't giving them to you. Last time I gave my cards away was long before you were born, and now look at me, I'm old. See what Sharon gets you, aging irreparably. One day your skin is sucked close to your skeleton, but then you turn around and boom, your jowls are hanging down past your collarbones, which are now hollow inside. Is that what you want? All our collarbones with a nest of daddy long legs inside? Then stop staring at my cards. It's only the business of me and the nurse that puts the ointment on my back beads 3 times a week. Stop staring at my cards. What, did Pat tell you to go steal his great aunt's cards? Because if he did, I ain't gonna give him a Christmas present this year. Which, of course, a bag of oranges and a strange tin of popcorn from 1987. Stop staring at my cards. I ain't telling a kid like you nothing. Although, you could play me for the information, as long as you don't stare at my cards. What do you say, kiddo? Think you could beat the old maid? Older maid! Beauty for age, my dear. You go first. As you stop coming up, you better take a card. I won't lose, I know just what to pick. I only got one card, B. I win. Alright, don't get too cocky there, kiddo. These eyes don't see as well as they used to when I bought them off that plague doctor in the mid to late 18th century. Just how old am I? None of your dang beeswax. I got my own beeswax to worry about, you know, from the back bees. Anyway, the event is tonight. Me and my sister Rue are both gonna be there. What more do you need to know? Now get the heck away from me and stop staring at my cards before I give you a knuckle sandwich. That's pig knuckle, which I bought from a great butcher in the back alley behind the Sizzler. It's real good, so I don't want to share. Hey buddy, you good old guide here. Just wanted to warn you, a city so big there are bound to be parts of town that are a little seedy. Talking seedy tough guys who eat seeds of things without spitting them out onto a napkin politely. So just be careful, don't go clicking around back alleys or anything. You never know what you might find. Hey, what are you looking at? Trying to listen to our exceedingly private rooftop conversation? Beat it, creep. We're not even talking about anything interesting. Move on. Definitely nothing interesting. Just extremely boring things. Yeah, in fact, we're not even talking. We're just sitting up here in silence. Our mouths are only moving to aerate our gums. Yeah, we just care a lot about oral hygiene, so buzz off. We're definitely not talking about the juicy details of Slasher here's hilariously disastrous love life, so beat it. Yeah, hey. He's a good guy, he's just not so good at the romance thing, you see. Eric. First date at a sporting goods store. I needed sneakers, and he was running half an hour late because I didn't have the sneakers. Still, she had an okay time. She ate his phone in front of him, so she was sure he didn't have her number. Scram. Nice, Eric. Thank you for giving me the details. I did desperately want to know them. Say, I saw you there. Vagrant. Brother? I don't think they're a vagrant. They've got that suit on. Perhaps a hobo king. You may be right, sister. You there, hobo king, come here. Honestly, brother, what are we even doing in this filthy part of town? Even breathing the air outside this seedy watering hole is making my scales lose their highly regarded luster. I agree, sister, but as you know as well as I that we had to find an unbiased bonehead for our beneficiary. So anyone at the estate was out. Besides, you know how weary I grow of literally everyone we know in the world. Shall we talk to the stranger with the briefcase, then? Yes, yes, as long as it's not someone that gives me the dreadful horror of being known. Brother, this nobody doesn't even seem to be aware of who we are. Indeed, sister. Perhaps with that pinstripe style they've spent the last 30 years or so locked in that storage closet with their fingers in their ears, and their other fingers in their eyes, and fingers yet still in their nose. Obviously, since I released that perfume this year. Obviously. I am Princess Valentino, heir to the Valentino fortune. And this is my brother, Prince Valentino. He is also the heir since we're twins. And I'm the evil twin. They couldn't test for that gene, and you know it, Prince. Pat, why, he's our second cousin. That's like a cousin, but thankfully a little more removed from your gene pool. The amount of DNA shared between us is blessedly on the shallow side, much like your personality, sister. Oh, Prince, you're such a cut-up. Much how like I cut up your invitation to the Met Gala this year and fed it to the cat. What? But the theme this year was the Monopoly mascot, and you know Mittens the Third is on a strict diet for her failing kidneys. Well, now you're going to have to be more specific. I attend a lot of events, you know. Balls, galas, exhibitions, Prince's unfortunate performance art shows. If you're speaking of last week, when I walked the runway for Gill's Fashion Fishery rubber pants from Moist Alligators, I'll have you know I got a write-up in a magazine spread for highlights for children. Anyway, if you're talking about tonight, we have no qualms spilling the whole secret to you. That is, if you'd only do us the smallest of favors. You see, our beloved daddy passed away recently from poison-related complications. You know, the natural way. We're splitting up our shared inheritance, but we could really use a mediator. Someone to protect my beautiful face from dear sister's punches. It's true, I punch super-duper hard. If only we had some help dividing up Daddy's precious possessions. I'm sure we could tell you the information you seek. So will you help us, or do you have Hobo King duties to attend to? Press A to open the checklist and assign each items to one of the Valentino twins. You can't leave until both twins are happy, so pay attention to the indicator bar. Well, let's get on with this. Daddy's not getting any more alive. I'm already bored. I simply couldn't. My conscience wouldn't allow it. It clashes terribly with everything I own, and I'd be up all night worrying about it. Ooh, cozy. Just the kind of thing I like. Warm and made through the suffering of another. This would be smashing with Great Mother's Claymore. Literally. Father's secret society hat. I'd wondered if it had been lost after the SWAT raids. A fine vintage from the year I was born. Daddy was saving it for when I became an admirable member of society. Good thing he died and I can just take it. These seem rather large for my multiple Blu-ray players. Yes, I have more than one. I have 2 eyes, don't I? These are mostly compilations of Halloween sound effects and screams, so yes, please give this to me. Well, it's a conversation piece, I suppose. It's a photo of his dad and he doesn't want it. A signed photo of the president? To be oh no, is it his dad? I guess it's not. It's the president. Thought it kind of looked like their dad anyway. I didn't vote for him or that gold chain. My parole officer said I had to have a hobby after all. This will look great placed delicately behind me for my upcoming photo on the cover of Vanity Fair fashion magazine for Mean Lady Alligators. Ah, Father's beloved cartoonish sack of money. It reminds me so much of him, cold, hard, and beneath my flippers. Urn of ashes. The first urn we put Daddy in melted, but luckily this one is from the funeral home's new poison-proof collection. I hear ashes are replacing charcoal as the new go-to face mask for keeping scales glossy. If I wanted to see something mysterious and confusing, I'd just look at Prince's new headshots. Mother is rather into these type of things, well, you might say ironic mysticism runs in the family like bloodlust or beautiful knees. This creature is vile. All it does is yell about sports team and say, help, help, I'm being poisoned. But that doesn't make me wistful about dear daddy. Bernard, I spent hours training him to eat $50 bills in front of our governess as she cried. Sweet childhood memories. Pass. I'm already the fastest guy in ANYC if you check my online dating profile reviews. Well, my several phones could use a car. But does this would be more of a masterpiece if it did something important like me. Okay, so she does one for painting. I'll give him the ashes. I could sell them on the internet along with my bath water. The blade. I remember how Mumsy and Daddy would let us spring this around the front yard whenever we get solicitors. Those were happy times. Imagine giving your child just a weapon to swing around to get rid of door-to-door salesmen. That's all of Daddy's things, and I feel quite pleased with my haul, and me as well. That's why I'm in such a good mood. I'm almost feeling feelings again. Seriously, brother? How pedestrian. I know, please don't tell any of the servants. They'll start asking me for silver dollars or whatever they eat these days. I guess we should thank you, Pinstripes, and tell you what you want to know about this event. But we won't. Your reward is our smiling snoots. Now get out of our car before we ring the police. Oh, ho, ho. You bastards. Can't wait to frighten small children away with my disturbing new hat. Daddy would have wanted it that way. Hey, you got a light? No, not for my cigarette. I meant in general. It's kind of dark out here, and I've got a spooky ghost allergy. You ain't seen any, right? Remember the basics of CQC, child. If you want to get into the bar, bub, you're gonna have to cough up an ID or anything, really. Coughing up stuff is generally an adult thing. Getting older ain't glamorous. The other night I coughed up something that was shaped just like the state of Arizona. I tried to show it to Slasher, but he wouldn't even look. 'Cause that's gross, Raul. Yeah, quit smoking, stupid. It ain't even the Grand Canyon in it. Oh, it even had the Grand Canyon in it. Hey man, you got any change or novelty tie-dye apparel? Wow, Starchild, I can like feel your energy from over here. I'd say it's what's harshing my whole thing right now. But the truth is, I free cycled some really gnarly bagels for lunch today out of the dumpster behind the furniture store. My mellow has been thoroughly pre-harshed. Huh? Why would there be bagels in the dumpster of a furniture store? Oh, throw pillows, bummer. Listen, who among us hasn't woken up at noon in a van, under a blanket felted equally from stranger lint and candy wrappers? It's no wonder I got into the wrong dumpster. If anything, it's fate. I'm Aiden. It's totally chill to meet you.com.org. I sorta knew someone who would seek me out today. I'm like a bit of a clairvoyant, according to some sub-forums I visited online. I love that you are inching ever closer to the Kermit voice. I cannot do a Kermit voice. I'm pretty sure that's the closest I can get. And now that you pointed it out, I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to do it again. Plus I somewhat do it, I believe in you. Fuck off. Plus I own a somewhat unsettling amount of powerful crystals. Their potent energies course through me to my inner core, which is great since I spent the last of my dosh on some surprisingly expensive crystals. And my inner core is like super starving, man. Did you say Pat? He's like a pretty cool guy. He dresses like a preschooler even though... Oh wait, he dresses like a preschooler though, if I'm being real, Aziz. My little sister Lizzie is dating his cousin, so I guess you could say we're like kind of family. You could say anything to strangers, really. No one can stop you. Tonight? Oh dude, I'm sorry. I really can't tell you much. I've been sworn to secrecy. I could actually, like, probably tell you a few things if you did me a solid first. You see those suspiciously expensive crystals I mentioned earlier? Well, those little mamas were also suspiciously powerful. From just 3 nights of holding them, even when I had to get up to do pee, I felt mystically charged enough to access my innermost self. But in my tireless questing through the crystal consecration arts, I just don't have the time to shower or dust my pewter miniatures. Besides, bathing is a way for the man to keep us down. You should be sliding across the floor on an oil slick of your own creation, like nature intended. My aromantic scent keeps away a lot of unwanted company, like solicitors and my father, but it invited others. I'm talking about the flies. These little buzzing buzzkills keep harshing my mellow. They're making it impossible for me to concentrate on my inner light to do the inner right, if you know what I mean. If you could just swat them away from me while I'm getting my meditation on, I'd be happy to do you a solid in return. So will you be my spotter swatter? Don't swat butterflies. Hornets take extra hits. Alright, see Dad, I do have friends. I keep accidentally hitting him. I'm sorry. It's happening! The subforms were right! I have to keep going! I'm starting to feel the cosmos and pick up Wi-Fi. Keep going, I'm almost there. I didn't mean to kill the butterfly, I'm sorry. Oh god. That last part sucked. Literally a monument to his own hubris, Satan sits before you, as still as a statue. Because he is one of those now, apparently. You reflect on how crystals are nothing to be trifled with, as well as how they're really cool. As you inspect Aiden's substone exterior, you notice the still lingering smell of a buddy couch cushion and patchouli. Now perhaps he's still in there after all. Shit. He's just turned to stone. Well. Shirley Chisholm was born in Brooklyn, New York, and grew up in Barbados. When she graduated from college, Shirley became an educator, running multiple daycare centers, and then consulting to New York City's Bureau of Child Welfare. Her interest in early education became the basis for her political career, and she would continue to support legislation and help poor kids as a New York Assembly representative, a representative in the U.S. House of Representatives, and the first woman to run for the Democratic Party's presidential nomination. As a member of the New York State Assembly, Shirley argued that against the English language requirement for the New York literacy test. She advocated for domestic workers and supported legislation to get them unemployment benefits. Later, as a U.S. representative for her Brooklyn district, she would gather support for giving domestic workers the right to a minimum wage. She also opposed the Vietnam War, the military draft, and expansions of military spending. Shirley was a founding member of the Congressional Black Caucus, which formed to increase the influence of black members of Congress, but also to advocate for the equal treatment of minorities in government. In 1972, she ran an unsuccessful but historic presidential campaign, despite the fact she had to sue to be included. Shirley was the first woman ever in a televised Democratic debate. Shirley's campaign slogan and the title of her autobiography was "Unbought and Unbossed." That's so awesome. After her retirement from politics, Shirley returned to education but used her national recognition to speak about gender and racial discrimination at colleges around the country. Shirley Chisholm passed away in 2005 but has been honored after her death in multiple ways. In 2015, President Barack Obama awarded her the Presidential Medal of Freedom. In 2019, the Shirley Chisholm State Park opened in Brooklyn. And in 2020, Brooklyn will honor Shirley as the inaugural part of the She Built NYC initiative with a 40-foot monument in Prospect Park. Someone new, have a seat. We're just about to get started. Welcome, please sign our guest book. And sign here for our mailing list. And sign here too, right there. Great. I really needed a co-signer for my small business loan. Default and Gale, that's what they call me down at the credit union. Sign the guest book, or don't. Go your own way, baby. Hey, Emily. Yeah? You want to go get sushi burritos after this? I know we're trying to save money, but I hear the siren song of the sushirito calling me. You had me at hey. The fusion of two star-crossed foods, so different from each other, yet so delicious as one. I wonder what other tasty combos of cuisine we're missing. Like ships in the night. Pasta sickles. Quiche. Well, a burger but it's tacos, 2 tacos. Okay, that one I'm vaguely interested in. Excuse me, I'm clearly trying to take notes on the material, so shoo. Cassandra, with every beat of my heart I long for you. Douglas wittered his flippers, paddling across the ballroom to meet her. His lavender orbs sparkled with the unspoken love for her totally slammin' bodden personality. Hey, stop looking over my shoulder. It is healthy to express yourself creatively. Am I in the wrong room? This is definitely not a support group for people who have grown too emotionally attached to vloggers. I should leave before anyone notices. Actually, it's a pretty interesting. I bet they have better copy than the support group too. I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it, I'm worth vlogging about. I've attended advocacy talks all up and down the East Coast, but this one has by far the best lemon square and brownie selection. Ranch. Do I have time to get another Rice Krispie treat before we continue? Climate change is real. Thank you, Teddy. Ooh, this is also affirming. I'm approaching max validation. Makes me want to strut right out of here and start a revolution. The Sal Revolution begins today. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Sal. Good to see you back again. Oh my goodness, I can't believe Katie knows my name. The Sal Revolution is going great. Happy for you, Sal. Hey, you know, beloved movies franchise Space Fight Episode 7 Return of the Guy. Remember when Bananigan Cloud Pincher is revealed to be the guy? I just feel like people really misunderstand his character. So he did some space murder, so he punched a baby so hard it turned into a diamond. If people would only seek out the extended content, they'd see there's so much more to him. A real space fight fan reads the 45 companion numbers, play the ARG, and collect enough box tops to send away for the compendium. Do you know how much cereal I ate for that? I'm banned from the bodega now. Well, also because I keep paying for apples and all pennies. Space fight. Help yourself to some copies of some of Minna's famous spring rolls. Oh, go on, hee. Clock. Puzzle piece. What's really cool is that this person, what's her name? Katie, is based on a real person. I don't know what she does, but she is based on a real person, and I found that out because Small Boo, I follow their animation, their Twitter, and they talked about it. They thanked her, and they retweeted a thing from her with a drawing of her character. I don't know, I guess maybe this is what she does for a living. Does like advocacy stuff and talks about like women's history. I'm not sure. Did I put out enough folding chairs? Don't want to repeat a space fight of Trivia Night's chaos. But every time you exit this area and come back, it'll give you a new person to learn about. Wendy Carlos is a composer and pioneer of synthesizer music. When she was in college in the late 1950s and into the late 1960s, electronic music was an academic curiosity. But all that would change when Wendy met Robert Moog, the inventor of the first commercial synthesizer. Wendy gave advice and technical support to Robert while he developed his keyboard-based synth. And in 1968, Wendy used a hand-built Moog synthesizer to perform Switched on Bach, the first classical album to sell over 1 million copies. After the unexpected success of Switched on Bach, Wendy's career skyrocketed. She was invited to score on Stanley Kubrick's A Clockwork Orange and worked with him again on the soundtrack to The Shining. While living and working in Manhattan, Wendy collaborated closely with her producer and roommate, Rachel Elkind, whose vocoder performances appear on several of Wendy's tracks. Rachel came up with the idea for several of Wendy's albums, and Wendy would fight vigorously for her credits in other works, including her credit and co-composer of The Shining. When Rachel moved away to France, Wendy converted a loft into a brand new studio, which was enclosed in a Faraday cage to protect her recording equipment from outside noise. It was here in 1982 that she composed the soundtrack to Tron. It was one of the first soundtracks that continuously blended analog and digital synthesizers with a symphonic orchestra. Wendy's ability to bring timbre to synthesize sounds, as well as her work using alternate tunings and scales, are trademarks of her composition and helped her create all new music that could still mesh with classical and orchestral work. And that's so awesome! The music of Wendy Carlos helped elevate the synthesizer from in-home toy or university curiosity into the sphere of professional composition. Her music career continued well into the 2000s, where she remastered and released several of her unpublished recordings, including several unused songs for The Shining, Clockwork Orange, and Tron. I love cool facts. I've heard of her before, but I didn't know she did the soundtracks for those things. Very neat. This guy's just dead now. This poor man is just dead now. He's just a statue forever, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to live with that sin. I'm waiting for a blind date, so if you see anyone that looks like Gandalf the Bay, then let me know. They're tall, handsome, and a very successful lawyer, just like me. Keep me posted, Wingman. You're worth it, Linda. I've not seen you around here before. I think I'd remember a face like that, so distinct and clearly visible. What's a tall drink of water doing like you doing in a place like this? Everyone else here is more than a middling half glass of yogurt top runoff, if you know what I mean. I'm me know if I can get you anything like a drink or a semi-awkward soldier whistle. What can I get you? Sippy cups. Only have one. What are you staring at, chump? Put those peepers away before I yank them clear out of your skull. What, you think you're a tough guy or something? You think you can roll in here with a pinstripe suit not dissimilar to my own and share a passing glance with me? Well, you got another thing coming to you, pally, and it ain't nothing good. Down these parts, I'm the toughest guy you're gonna meet, so don't think you can sidle into my bar and lock eyes casually with me across the room. You'll be sorry when I pull those babies out and make them into twin ganaches. I'll let you guess what the red sauce is, but you ain't gonna like it. Name's Bobby Blue Eyes, and don't you forget it, cause it's gonna be etched into your tombstone. Wait, on your tombstone would be your name. My name would be... Hey, just because I got confused about our society's rituals surrounding mortality doesn't mean you can look away. We're having a conversation here. Pat, that little jabroni is my first cousin once removed. Kinda like how I'm about to remove your eyes, as I mentioned previously in this conversation. Do you think the red sauce thing was too far? Maybe it was a bit too far. I'm testing out some new tough guy material tonight, so it's a bit hit or miss. Bobby ain't spilling family secrets. Unless you prove you're tough to me, the toughest guy in Alligator, New York City. It ain't gonna be easy though, make sure of that. So let's you and me play a little game called 3-Finger Fillet. Or are you two chicken? Knife to meet you. Carefully watch how Bobby stabs the table. Copy his pattern on your side. Be careful to avoid your fingies. You ready for this, tough guy? Oh, I fucked that up. What if I just started stabbing his fingers? Like, instead of doing my own, I just went for his. He's doing a spoon and I'm doing a knife. That's not fair. Just keep doing the same place, I guess. 3, 4. Just 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times! 5 times in one spot. Really impressive. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 what is that? That knife is terrific. Yes, terrific. Perfect for a tough guy. Let's keep going. Here twice. Dun, dun, dun. 1, 2. Hey, not bad, kid. Got all the way to 6. I bet you think you're real tough with guy with those increasingly ludicrous knives you weirdly had on your personage. But check this out. my fingy. Could you put a band-aid on it, please? Oh, ow, ow, ow. Gotta blow on it, gotta blow on it. I said I don't want to play tough guy with you no more. You ruined it by going too far, and now look what happened. I may never play bass guitar again. You're a real tough customer, I'll give you that. The event is a happy thing, so leave those preposterous knives at home. Now go leave me with my band-aid and my misery. Ouchie. Don't cry, Bobby. Tough guys don't cry about ouchie boo-boos. Oh hey, didn't see you down there. Can you move around 2 centimeters to the right? The placement of my eyes is particularly wacky. I'm waiting for a call, but my phone has been pretty dinked up lately. I wonder if it'll even come in. Maybe I should ask the bartender to use the phone here. Ugh, that's not going to work, since I stored the number I need here. My broken phone. How did anyone even get by before modern cell phone technology? How do they send each other messages or watch videos about people drinking a gallon of milk and then throwing up? I guess I'll just have to write letters now and film myself barfing on VHS. Just like the Pilgrims would've. Folks call me Tall Jared, but I don't really get it though. Honestly, I'm not even the tallest Jared I personally know. Yeah, let that info sink in for a while. I see your imagination running wild in your extremely visible eyes. Pat the alligator, that's my little cousin. All my cousins are little to me, even the older ones. Pat, however, is particularly small. Maybe that's why he's so skittish. Guy that tiny could slip into a crack anytime or get lost in a medium-sized mouse hole. Like a borrower or something. Oh, you're gonna do that too? I'll tell you more about it, but the sad truth is I jotted down all of the deets in my phone here. But the dang thing has been on the fritz for over a week now. Ever since I got back from that ghastly Mansions of the Rich and Dead tour I did on my vacation. What's really ghastly is the distribution of wealth among the populace and the degulance. Sigh. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My phone is my life. Literally. I don't have a rich inner existence or anything. It's mostly all saved on here in the form of a dream journal and pictures of good breakfasts I've had. I don't know how much of a tech person you are, but do you think you could take a look? Ghost in the cell. Something's fishy on Tall Jared's flip phone. Investigate his apps and files to find the source of the mysterious malfunctions. Went on the fritz a couple weeks ago when I was on vacation. Can you fix whatever's wrong? My phone is my lifeline to everyone else. Sometimes Tall Jared is too tall to hear their voices down there. Wow, just a warning you, some of my noties are pretty personal. Game ideas. I'm not working on a video game, I just thought some of these would be some cool ideas for some. A spooky game about 3 kids in a bad summer camp. A cute game about sweet knights who get to escort 4 hot princes down a mountain. A silly mystery game about alligators in a city. Too much work. A dramatic game about mecha pilots fighting over the fate of humanity and kissing. Hey, you want to know something funny? These are real games. First one is, We Know the Devil, which is a visual novel. So is the last one. It's by the same, I don't know if I use the word developer, creator, as that's a word, is by the same creator. Shit, I can't think of the name. I did gift it to a friend, though. let me just check. Let me just fucking check their fucking, peeping on their games real quick. They probably haven't even installed it. I fucking bet. God, they have like 200 games. What the fuck? It has a really good name though. This is bothering me. This is bothering me. It'd probably be faster if I just Googled it. Anyway, the first one is We Know the Devil, which is really good and I recommend it. The other one, The Sweet Knight Who Gets an Escort for Hot Princess Down a Mountain, that's A Rose of Winter, which is also really cute. It's not my favorite. I think I like We Know the Devil better, but that one's just like a straight up like romance visual novel dating game or whatever. So is We Know the Devil, but it's a little bit different. It has a, what's the word? Twist to it. Oh, they're all by Pillow Fight, by the way. Which is why they added this little cameo or whatever. The other one on the bottom is called Heaven Will Be Mine. And it is exactly what it says, a dramatic game about mecha pilots fighting over the fate of humanity and kissing. And We Know the Devil and Heaven Will Be Mine are both very gay. So if you're interested in gay romance, go pick them up. They're very good. It's too late to check if there's embarrassing stuff in my noties. It's probably too late. That's fine. It's fine. Dream journal. I don't remember writing about being hungry. Did I write that? I was in the woods, I was running on all fours, and there was a monster chasing me. I'm at school and everyone's making fun of me because I forgot all math. I am hungry. I'm looking at myself in a mirror, and except my father is looking back at me, and he turns into sand, and now I'm holding 2 hams. I have fish hands, and it's the best dream ever. 3 kinds of muffins and good breakfast? Tall Jared, you're getting greedy. Greedy for breakfast. Crisp Rice's large ham muffins. Paper towels, cleaning spray, dirtying spray, good breakfast, sandwich bread, peanut butter, small ham. Unable to add new notes. I used to be proud of how much I could remember, but now it's like, might as well write it down on the little computer I carry around everywhere with me. P-button number. When I get stressed, I watch soothing videos. It calms me. Started watching one when my phone started acting weird. Do you think it's related? Wind Train. This is the 3rd train schedule app I've tried, but I'm still late all the time. Soon. I'm gonna look through my photos. Should I? Okay, no, I'm sure there's nothing too embarrassing in there. Let's look at the photos in a second. Do me a favor and don't look too hard at my search history. Recent searches. Breakfast near me. Breakfast many pancakes. Sleep sounds. Joke of the day. Best password. Ghost. I never would have thought of it. I'm gonna forget about it immediately. Some people like sunny days, some people like rainy days. I like the forecast when it's just like this. Pretty good. Next day, 81. Day after, 80 fun. Day after that, 80 none. Calls. Hey, don't look at my calls. Don't try to call anyone either. I'm really out of minutes. I only have 22 seconds left, and I still need to call my grandma. Unlock to enable ghost mode. This screen isn't helpful at all. What do you think ghost mode is? G-O-S. Oh no, my security. The password, you got it. The truth is, I don't remember any passwords ever. Pretty good photographer, right? Everyone says the newer phones have better cameras, but I think mine are pretty good already. That's my little sib, Joni. I caught them on candid camera. We gotta look for ghosts. This is from when I found a cute cafe with the perfect croissant. That was a good breakfast. There's no difference there. Would you look at that handsome fella? I give myself compliments every day. It's a workout for your self-esteem. Oh, I'm glad I saved that photo of mom and dad. Okay, that's his parents. Ghosts in the room with you? No. Those are all normal. Screenshots. Ooh, this code does something cool. Do you have a way to scan it? I don't. I sure don't, but hey, if you want to scan it at home, feel free. Tell me what it does. You have 5 seconds. I wish I could play that dancing game in the background. Okay. Oh, this is the only thing on that screen. Oh, I did not mean to delete that. Sorry. Sorry, sir. So please don't mess with this folder. I have a lot of pics here that I'd really hate to lose. This is a really good image. It's really funny. It's a YouTube video. Oh, interesting. He's just so cool. It's Goku. Okay, Goku. Listen, it's not what it looks like. The camaraderie is important to me. Look at this one. I forgot this one was in here. This one's my favorite. Oh, look at the fucking... I love you, tall Jared. My vacation pics. I hope you're ready to relive some memories of me. I like how he's so tall he takes up like the entire photo. Look at the mountain in the background. He is... I feel so bad for him. Alligator Los Angeles. Maybe I should delete this one. What was that? Did you do that with my phone? Well, I hope the ghosts didn't get other places. Something weird about this photo. Look, ghost! You saw that too, right? That's definitely strange. I could just ruin this whole man's life and delete like every photo. These are all fine, I think. Let me look at saved images again. Well, I'm looking for ghosts. Do you want him to be protected from the ghosts or not? Please don't delete this one. It's my fave. I won't. Where did my handsome swimming boys go? No, this is a nightmare. Get rid of it. Oh god. Next time I go on vacation, it'll be something safe like go-karting or a nude beach. No more creepy old mansions with dark legacies contaminated by the vengeful souls that reside within, I swear. I feel like death just moved 2 baubles on my life abacus to the left after all that. That was super terrifying. Can I have my phone back? Oh no, no, no. My photos, so many memories all gone. At least you got the haunted ones, I guess. It's nice to have a functioning phone again. It's like I'm reconnected to society. Take that, actually looking at people in the eye and talking to them directly. Thanks, random stranger. Or should I say random friend. uncle I'm waiting on is actually the caterer for the event. It's a lot of work since the family is practically made of food allergies and intolerances, but I'll manage. Thanks so much for all your help. I'll see you tonight. By the way, can you have wheat? I don't know if you guys ever watched it, but there was this Netflix show that was literally about, like, the most, like, I guess, fucked up vacations you could have. Like, the worst places to go, basically. And I don't know why, but, like, that show has just really haunted me. Because, like, one of the episodes... All of the episodes are amazing, because he talks about weird-ass shit. But, like, one of them was about going to, like, some small country in, like, Eurasia that just, like, tried to have their own Olympics. And, like, it's just so bizarre because, like, you have, like, these huge cities and, like, all of this money put into, like, infrastructure just for, like, visitors and tourism, and there is no tourism. It's, like, literally just this guy in a country you've never fucking heard of. It's really fucking weird and creepy. And then, like, also talking about, like, people who go to see, like, nuclear, like, radiation sites as a fucking vacation spot and shit like that. Let me see if I can remember the name of the show. Dark Tourist. It's called Dark Tourist. It is a New Zealand documentary series about the phenomenon of dark tourism presented by the journalist David Ferrier. The series was released by Netflix and has 8 episodes. The first episode is really a tone setter because the first episode, he talks about mock illegal border crosses, which is not something I fucking knew existed. And maybe it isn't that common, but the fact that it exists at all is surreal. So it's people who literally pay to pretend to be illegally crossing the border from Mexico into the US. Isn't that fucking insane? The level of privilege. I think my favorite one is about, where is it? My favorite one is episode 4 because he visits the city of Kurchatov. They learn about the testing site, which was the primary testing site for the Soviet Union's nuclear weaponry. So it is, like, so fucking radiated there. It's had really negative impacts on, like, the city and the people who live there. And then the second half of it, they talk about, they talk about several things, but the second half is when they go to the Turkmen capital, Ashgabat, and they see I'm quoting from the Wikipedia, sees the cult of personality built around the president before attempting and failing to visit the gates of hell. After a brief trip to the hospital, David hopes to see the opening ceremony to the 2017 Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Game. It's really something. So that one was really interesting. Oh, and then 6. I might be confusing they had 2 different episodes that are a little bit, I guess have a little bit of a similar idea. So the second one that I also really liked is 6 because he goes to Myanmar, and the capital is really creepy and, like, there's, like, fucking no one in it. There's no one in it. It's just like it's like a ghost city. It's so weird. It's so wild. Really interesting. Also, really just all kinds of shit. I don't remember. I guess I watched this in 2017 or whatever when it came out. God, that feels like fucking. I didn't think it was that long ago, but I guess it really was. Good grief. Anyway, like all of like the dark tourism that happens in the US is always like, oh, like we have, you know, people go into like New Orleans and they try to do like ghost walks, or like they try to do like, I don't know, like serial killer whatever shit in like big cities, and that's like I mean, it is dark tourism, but it's also like the really boring like, I don't know, the parts of the US that people like talk about as like dark tourism, it's like, yeah, every boring 30-year-old mom and like white woman with too much time on their hands who decided that true crime is their entire fucking personality likes those things. That's like popular. That's like everybody knows about it. That's not interesting to me. Give me like the weird tours of like where cults used to be in the US, because we've had several. We've had several just existing in the US that aren't there anymore. But wouldn't it be really fucking weird and kind of cool if you could see where they used to be to see if there's anything left? Because most of them were in the ass end of nowhere. And they had their own like buildings and shit. That would be cool to me. Leave me alone unless you want a knuckle sandwich. Seriously, do you want it? It was the bar special of the day, but I ain't got the heart to eat it now because I had nervous guts. Anyway, what do you want? I don't really have time to talk right now. I'm waiting for somebody. Well, maybe they're a no-show. People call me the knife on account of my design containing sharp edges, and how I poked my eye out in a freak jack-o'-lantern carving incident back in 4th grade. And 'cause I'll cut you. Out of extracurriculars if I catch you in the hall without a pass. I'm a guidance counselor for Miss Petty Snoot's school for snobby and gifted middle schoolers. The nickname is just there to scare the preteens, to be honest. Yeah, I know, Pat. Who's asking? Oh, you are. Right. Sorry, I'm a little socially anxious right now, and basically all of the time. I've known Pat since high school, when the seniors got paired up with a freshman buddy to run the 3-legged race. As the gym teacher tied the rope around our legs, Pat flipped out and thought he was being kidnapped and started running like a maniac down the football field with my gym pants still attached to him. That's how I got my other name. Birthmark Butt. Since then we've been good pals despite it. Love the weird little guy. Look, you keep pestering me. Didn't I tell you I was waiting for someone? I gotta be honest with you, I ain't really waiting for nobody. I'm just here at the bar to practice being casual and meeting other folk. You know, in a romantical-like manner, but I always seem to say the wrong thing and scare the other gators off. But how was I supposed to know complimenting someone's bulging neck veins was weird? She looked real cool. Ugh, anyway, between work and my somewhat bad personality, I don't get out much. It's hard to just meet people in a non-weird way, you know? Wish I could practice or something. Hey, wait a minute, that ain't a bad idea. If I could just find a buddy to practice dates on, I could be way more ready when the real deal comes along. I know you're only talking to me because Pat set you up on one of his weird, wild, and goose-like chases, but I ain't got a lot of friends to tell you the truth, so, maybe if you help me practice, I could help you out too? What do you say? Wanna go on a fake date with the rusty edge like me? Make him blushy by getting mushy. Take a lonely lizard out on a practice date. Select an option to decide where to go, what to do, and how to end the evening. Great, how do you feel about a change of setting? Let's head over to my workplace and you can help me out there. Forgot about this. I can't make eye contact with the screen right now. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm looking away. I'm averting my eyes. I'm not here. Welcome to the hallowed halls of the Alligator International School for Gifted Youth. The kids are on break right now, so it's only us lonely administrators. Me, I'm the lonely one. I need a big favor from you. You see, I have a meet cute tomorrow and I don't know what to do or say or feel. My friend Karen, who works in the front office, set me up with a friend of hers. I'm not usually the blind date type, but she says he's really dreamy. Tall, which I like, and big, which I also like. Broad shoulders. She says he's a cool, quiet type, but he has a sense of humor and a big heart. Between you and me, she said he's a real dragon in the Dodgema if you catch my drift. I wonder what she told him about me. All this negative thinking is messing with my mojo. You seem like the strong, silent type, and you're cute enough that it intimidates me just a little. Please, you gotta help me practice. I need a boost of confidence, and I need it now. Yay, cool, thanks. Karen arranged it all with my date. We're going on an adventure first, then out to dinner, then afterwards. Who knows? Haha, natural laughter. So, what kind of adventure would you like to take me on? Impress me. I'm just wondering what I'm doing with my life. Let's go to the botanical gardens. Let's go. Well, come on. I can't pretend we're going somewhere if we don't go somewhere. Well, school is empty, so don't worry. OMG, you picked my favorite place in the whole city. You have good taste. I actually love all the trees around the school. It's a nice piece of greenery in the big city, right? Sorry, I'm breaking character. Here we are at the imaginary botanical garden. Look at these beautiful peonies. I hope the roses are in season. Their bloom quality is to die for. Even the rock garden looks amazing. What? You think I look amazing too? That's so sweet of you to say. I'm glad we're doing this. It's been a while since I've been on a real date, like with an itinerary. Everyone I date these days just wants to watch a TV show on an old couch. Don't get me wrong, I'm not above staying in and getting cozy, but I think a first date should be really special, you know? What's this? You brought me a present, but I didn't bring you anything. Well, that is a change of pace. Old-fashioned, but in a nice way. Gimme, gimme. It's a toy. This is a secret. Tell me straight. I tricked all of you. I tricked all of you into joining me today. The rest of the 5 hours of the stream will be me exclusively dating this alligator. I'll have to find a nice place to put it. I'm getting a little hungry. Do you mind if we head to dinner? A reservation? Wow, you came prepared and dressed to impress, I see. That shirt really brings out your eyes. Is that too much? I'm trying roleplay, but it feels a little silly. You're doing great, though. Hey, where'd you want to eat? I heard you were quite the foodie. Somewhere cool. No, cozy. Quiet and intimate sounds nice. We'd really be able to get to know each other. It's nice that you have a local place, too. I've been living in the city for 5 years, and I finally have my coffee place. Yeah, it was a big adjustment. The city's always moving. I was living across the river in Alligator, New Jersey back then. Please don't ask me about those dark times. I'm really good at narration, huh? Or it definitely wasn't any cute snoots in Alligator, Hoboken, not like you. Let's head over to the restaurant. Oh, hell yeah, pizza. I have pizza. Not with me, though. It's in the fridge. I'm gonna have pizza as soon as I end this stream, though. This place is nice. I like that the decor isn't too pretentious. Do you come here often? Look at the fucking... There's even Japanese on the... on the signs. I can barely make it out of the house these days. I'm so happy to be here meeting someone new. Now's your chance. Give me a compliment. Your tail is so long. This old thing I've had in my whole life. It's hard to keep up appearances, especially since trains are always late. I feel like I could barely shower and brush my teeth before I'm out the door every day, and the air quality nowadays, it's so smoggy, my pores are always suffering. Is this boring? I feel like I'm totally bombing. Thanks for being patient. I don't date much, but I feel like I can be myself around you. It's been a while since I've done this. I mean, not a long while. It's just hard for me to meet other alligators. I don't do this very often. Stop laughing. This is precisely why I wanted to practice. What I'm trying to say is I'm having a really good time with you. If you don't have any plans after dinner, want to come to the spring festival with me. You lived in Alligator, New York City for how long? And you've never been to the East River Spring Festival? Then you have to come with me. There's food, carnival games, and the whole thing ends in a big fireworks show. What do you say we split the check and head over? Flag down the waiter then. Let's get out of here. I really want this to pan out, and it's Kiryu as an alligator. I'm begging. Sorry I'm being such a kid. Even when we lived in Alligator, New Jersey, my family would drive into the city for a big festival. Thanks for indulging me. As a reward, you get to pick the first thing we do. No, I've been coming here since I was little. It's your first time. What looks fun to you? Cultural activity, carnival game. Obviously, carnival game. Karen told me you were pretty competitive. Not like in a bad way. I'll tell you what, if you win me that big platypus doll, I'll definitely be impressed. Reward, win the game first, buddy, then we'll talk. Haha, what a night. That guy in the bear costume and all the pretty lights. You know, for a first timer, you really seem to be warming up to the festival. I'm relieved you had fun. You never know with this kind of thing. I really wanted you to have a good time, to be honest. I wasn't sure if I was even gonna come out tonight. A lot of people are scared of me. Would you believe me? It's not like I'm some kind of scary gangster roaming the streets at night and showing up wherever, repeatedly challenging the same person to endless street brawls. While slowly building my reputation as a mad dog who will fight anyone and anything, relentlessly punishing all those who stand in my way of my personal goals. Hey, looks like the fireworks are starting. Come with me, I know the perfect place to watch. When I tell you, the view from here is incredible, right? I wonder what this is referencing. Puts my hand on my chin. I had fun tonight. I hope you did too, for Karen's sake. I mean, she takes matchmaking really seriously, and she's been hounding me for months to finally meet you. Why am I talking about Karen right now? Come on, just say the right thing. What I'm really trying to say here is I'm so glad I met you. You seem like a great person, and it was cool hanging out. We should do this again sometime. What the fuck? Failure? Excuse me? Excuse-moi? Oh yeah, we didn't kiss. Fuck. What do you want from me? I feel like the botanical garden was the nice choice, right? I feel like that was the correct choice. I brought you nice flowers. We're gonna go somewhere cool? It's all the same fucking place. One of them told me I was outright wasn't gonna get married because my jacket was ugly. It's like, hey kid, you do the best you can when you have to buy clothes on an educator's salary. Look at me, I finally get out of school and I can't stop talking about the Munchkins. Ah, oh, shit, I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to get past the dialogue, damn it. Fuck. What do you think is the correct choice here? Cultural activity? No, it's not. Fuck. We should do this again sometime. Guess what? We're gonna do it immediately again, you motherfucker. You tried, and no one can fault you for that. I'm just destined to be the lone creep leaning on the jukebox, playing Steely Dan on repeat and trying to look cool. Damn it. Why doesn't this alligator love me? Hey, it's me again. Pat, it's almost 4. I could really use your help. Do you know anything about shoes? Meet me at my hotel room. I'm busy. I need to romance this alligator. What? But if use your words. Like maybe 2 hours later. He is so mean to me. Okay, let's see what Pat did. Look at all these fucking... I'm really scared. The Armoire is haunted. We've been through this. You don't need your shoes. You don't need to wear your shoes. It's confusing that you own shoes. You make a good point, but I'm still scared. It's just like, is this what happens, you know, after we bite the big beluga? Are we destined to just haunt armoires and arcade antique shops and baby monitors and suspiciously murderous widows for eternity while making Halloween-adjacent noises? But how do we know? We don't. Pat, listen. But we're texting. You have to stop thinking about that stuff so much. You mean dying? How I'm gonna die? And wherein the minutiae by which I pass into the aether and that we are all destined with which to succumb? How do you not think about that stuff? Life is a gift, bro. Super beautiful. This is really nice. Don't cry type. You get drippy snoot goop on tears on your phone. Do you think it could electrocute you? Did you bring any hand sanitizer, band-aids, a tourniquet? Hello? I love you, Pat. I have to romance this guy, though. This really is a conversation. Get ready for this conversation. I have to date this man. I'm definitely not looking up a guide on my phone. No, definitely not. Definitely not looking up a guide on my phone. Okay, I got this. Speedrun. You don't need to read any of this. I've read it. I've read it already. We've already fuck. In my button mashing, I already pressed the wrong thing. I can't fault you. That's the only way I play dating sims. Honestly, same. You have to use guides for dating sims. Dating sims are trying to fuck you over the entire time, like literally. Every time I play a dating sim, it's like, okay, I think this is the answer that he would like to hear. And then the person says, you're just saying that because you want me to like you. And then it's like -5 affection points. And you're like, what the fuck? Don't forget about Amnesia, one of my favorite Otome games, because they will literally just fucking kill you off if you make the wrong choice. They do not give a fuck. Let's all fall in love with this alligator and do it the right way. And don't press the wrong choices. Let me put my cursor up here so that I won't press the wrong thing. Look at this slideshow of images while I quickly scroll past. We're gonna go to the botanical garden. I mean, you're right, but you don't have to call me out like that, anime cater husbando. Honestly, I think the most recent experience I've had was not even a dating sim. It was Taser, what's that game you told me that I would probably like? That's from your library, but then I also bought it. About, like, it's like Shadowrun something. I brought you flowers. We need to go somewhere cool. Whatever game that is that Taser told me about, there's a character in that like, if you just try to be nice, it's like she, like, hates you. She, like, fucking hates you at the beginning of the game. She blames you for the death of another character, and then, like, you try to be nice and be like, it's understandable that you're angry. I'm not the best at what I do. It's okay. I forgive you. Then she's like, you're a fucking pussy. You know that? Like, you're just gonna roll over and let me yell at you? Like, you're a terrible leader. Like, why aren't you yelling at me? And you're like, what? What do you want from me? So you actually have to actively, like, not be nice. Which is so weird. Your scales are so shiny. Yeah, kind of. She really, like, she won't respect you if you just, like, roll over, basically. Like, you have to, like, stand up for yourself. You can't be, like, a complete bitch, but you have to stand up for yourself. And, like, then she'll, like, respect you as a leader, and she'll, like, apologize for it. For, like, her outbursts or whatever. And just gently remind them that you hate them and they'll fall madly in love. That's always how it is, isn't it? That's how it works with me too. Every character that I hate, I feel like I eventually fall in love with for some fucking reason. It's because I have terrible taste, let's just be honest. Every time I meet an asshole of a character, there's like this little switch in my brain that's like, oh, I have to make them like me. And then, like, somehow that it, like, becomes a competition, and then it's like, I win, they like me, and then I'm like, oh no, I like them, and then that's just how it is. I have a joke I can make here, but it's not PG. I can only imagine. I want a platypus plushie. You think there's platypus plushies? I really struggled with that I could buy online. Probably, right? They make plushies of everything these days. I want, like, a big one though. Yeah, get that camera zoom in. I think we did it. Come on. I'm trying to say here, tonight was so special and I really want to keep this going. If you don't mind me being a little old-fashioned, will you go out with me? Thank you. I'm so good at seducing alligators. That was actually kind of freaking magical if I'm being totes real with you. I really feel like I learned a lot, actually. Kind of feel funny now, kind of flappy in my guts. Must be that knuckle sandwich coming back to haunt me. Yeah, that's the ticket. That said, I don't really know about the event, but I'll be there at least on account of being invited by Pat's mom. Maybe we can hang out at the event. I mean, not like outside of it, like it's a thing. Natural laughter. That was supposed to be a practice date for him. Weird flappy guts. Thank you. That's really... We are done here. I have done every minigame. I've suffered, but I've done every minigame. I think the only place left is the secret area. I think. Yeah, here we go. Good old Clancy. Hello, is someone knocking? You can come inside. Oh, hello there. I don't usually get visitors in the control room like this. It's actually quite nice to have some company besides the various rodents ardently trying to eat my feet and ankles. The trolley company told us conductors to start taking rat poison foot baths before coming into work in the morning. Wouldn't you know it, all that did was anger the rats and give me trench flipper. You know, the trolley ain't health plan doesn't cover trench flipper or gout, which is why I had to stop bringing my usual fried ham bones in for lunch. I'll miss that humorously oversized lunchbox, but not my humorously oversized joints. Call me Clancy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, unless you're in here to rob me, in which case I'd ask you kindly to not take the dollar I have in my breast pocket. That's for my old afternoon old man liquor snack. If I don't have that, I'll turn back into a pumpkin. I'm just pulling your leg, but I don't want to chance it. Pat, my grandson, a funny fellow that, always wearing his little hat and bandana. Makes it really recognizable, though, you know, for like marketing and such. Funny fellow that Pat. Now, hold on, even an old man with my memory remembers he's not supposed to be spilling the beans. My wife, Rue, told me quite clearly that if I did, I'd be in the doghouse. It's really uncomfortable out there with the dogs. Say, I could use a young'un like you's to help the problem I'm having. Maybe you could do me a favor? I was going through my trolley instruction manuals. Found a few flyers that were torn up from the last time Rue put me in the doghouse. You know how them dogs like to rip up things like manuals, homework, and stable marriages. I like to restore them, but the pieces could be all over town now, by gum. Since you're already snooping around for Patrick, could you keep an eye out for the trolley manual pieces as well? Assemble the pieces before the train ceases. Okay, well that's a corner piece. This goes somewhere. Somewhere at the top. This goes in the corner. This is another corner piece. Oh god, this cursor. I think that goes there. That's like a middle. This is there. This goes at the bottom. This is a middle piece. This is something middle. This is a corner. $100-piece puzzle. Do you hate me? Do you want me to suffer and die? I really struggled with the slide puzzle earlier. I don't think I could handle that. It goes like there, this goes like here, this goes there, this goes, this goes. It's all for entertainment purposes. Remember, always let everyone out. Hey now, that looks real nice. There's still some work to be done though. Click that arrow if you want to move on to the next flyer. You can always click back to see the previous one if the spirit moves you. Maybe you can do something with this one as well. It doesn't go with any of my flyers. Come back anytime you want. Hey, are you there? It's Pat. I know we haven't figured out what the family's totally nefarious secret is yet. Maybe if we walk there together, I'd feel safer. Is that okay? Oh, this is like the end of the game. But wait, I still haven't done all the puzzles. Damn you. Maybe I can, like... I guess it auto-saves, though. So I don't think I can skip this. Just gotta live with it. My, what beautiful wallpaper we have. So rich and distracting. Why am I getting... Yeah, you're right, Sandler. I don't think you can post that in a Twitch chat, but it is really fucking funny. I think Twitch chat would, like, arrest you. Banned 1,000 years dungeon. To be fair, Twitch chat will also fucking yeet you for less. Like, you can't say incel anymore. I mean, I just said it, but I didn't type it, so it's fine. I would not arrest you, I promise. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're gonna have to do this a second time. Oh well. Unfortunate, but I think I remember where we're supposed to go. It's like... That's not correct. A reminder of the inevitable passage of time that will one day consume us all into the infinite, and I can't read analog clocks. My family was seriously concerned about me as a child because I could not read analog clocks because all we had was digital. And I still, like, don't like to do it. It's not, like, that bad, though. And I also was really bad at tying shoelaces. It's because they never let me do it. Like, every time I tried to tie my shoelaces in school, I would take too long, so the teacher would just do it for me or whatever. This is a circle. I feel like it's an important skill to have with the inevitable apocalypse. That's true. That's true. I feel like most of my problem comes from the fact that, like, I wear glasses and I have bad eyes, so, like, it's really hard for me to just see from a distance with clocks. So it takes me a minute to figure out, like, where the fucking lines are if it's not really clear. And that's also probably why I couldn't read them as a child either, because I definitely did not have glasses until 5th grade, and I was just flying by the seat of my pants until I got glasses. Like, I didn't know you were supposed to be able to see leaves on trees until I got glasses. No lie. It's so cute. Da, 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 da. Birthday boy Pat. Okay, yeah, there's more people here now. Look at the baby. Agoo. I like how the baby is just fucking sitting on the couch like it's having a conversation. Like the baby is in this conversation. This is the worst party I've ever been to. It's simply dreadful, even worse than last year's, even worse than the wrap party for the Gucci modeling shoot I did. That's Gucci, adult-sized baby bonnets for strange alligators. Even worse than the release party where they found my ex-boyfriend, the house music DJ, run through with a claymore. I for sure wasn't anywhere near there, of course, but how awful. Simply dreadful. Mercy, it's been a dog age since I've been to a swinging shindig. You know of any? I'm just kidding. Mostly. On my way over, I passed that abandoned Miss Hoopledom's home for spooky 1800s children with coughs, and wouldn't you know it, my phone stopped working again. All it does now is sing rowing around the Rosie in a slow, haunting manner and try to order a stick and hoop with my credit card. I don't know why that was the part that got me really badly. This poor guy is still talking to nobody. Hey, it's you! Oh, it's Snipper. I don't know why I thought her name was Sniper before. Comrade Pinstripes. Good news, pre-orders on my blog for the zine are already through the roof. Since 5 copies are already spoken for, I'm sure to sell out of all 7 by the end of the convention. With the word getting out like this, will def get Mayor Wiggly Finn's resignation within the week. Or at least he might take my petition about planting more trees in Alligator Memorial Park more seriously. He'd better. Those edited videos of him set to humorous fart sounds and kazoo music aren't going to stop being posted to Snootbook. Hold your local government accountable or they'll get a memeing. This is the kid. Okay, yeah, that's the kid. I can't talk to the dad, I think. I cannot talk to the dad. Oh, right, you can look at my cards, but don't go around telling everyone you meet about it. Capiche? If they knew I let you look at my cards, every Grilly Lou and Bobby Who's a Do would be coming over here trying to get a peep. Don't let the greater public masses look at my cards. Tell anyone about what you saw earlier and I'll break your kneecaps into pieces. Enough pieces that the old maids can play mahjong. And thanks. Hey, thanks for earlier. I ended up canceling that date, but not because I was nervous anymore. I was actually kind of wondering if, you were free? You know, maybe we could go to a real restaurant or like curl some hot dog buns at Fat Seagulls down at Alligator Coney Island. No pressure. Where's the yes? Where's the yes button? There's no yes button. Horace and I have come to an understanding of sorts, wherein he remains dead and courteous, and I don't call in a priest or buy any more poisons wholesale. Is anyone else new? I don't think so. I think we're good. We're still missing like 3 people. So nice to have my beloved family here with me. We're gonna take a big family photo and everything. Really special friends. Follow me. I already decorated this once. We'll just keep it the way that it is. Almost full. It's almost full. We're almost done. So Pat is dead. So dear Pat was life, his life was in danger, though here on his night not from family but stranger. Is this how it ends with birthday boy gone splat? You may still make amends, and you may yet still save Pat. He was right, someone did want to assassinate him. It was me. Sorry. Do a little dance though. We don't need to worry about the why. It's not. Is it that important? Why? Is it really that important? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure he's fine. You know, dead but fine. You unlocked Bub's nap time. More mysteries await you in Alligator, New York City. The fuck is Bub's nap time? What a way to end a birthday, honestly. If I don't get assassinated on my birthday, then is it really a celebration? Let's be honest. It's not a celebration of my life unless I'm dead. Nightbot trying to remind me to keep alive. I'm pretty sure he's one of these. Yeah, there you go. The White Widower dead. Occupation? Deading. Princess Valentino, 25. Occupation, gadfly socialite. Prince Valentino, 25, was in that one commercial. Black Widow, 55. Occupation, are you wearing a wire? I feel like she's the oldest. No, apparently not. Babyface Constance, 83. Doddering, smelling like that. Where's the other old lady? Nana Rue, 77, purveyor of fine antiquities. Truly baby-faced. Is that her husband, or is this... No, okay, yeah, I think this is... No, apparently. Apparently not. Huh. Maybe, like... here? I don't know who this person's parents are. These people's parents are. Maybe there's another grandpa somewhere. I don't know. Where do these people go? The fuck? Huh? No. We'll figure that out later. This is his baby sister. Oh fuck, cursor, please, please. Angel Face, 14th months. Occupation, eating soft foods and soft non-foods. I feel like these two are related. They have like similar hair color. Yes, I was right. Diamond Alice, 4 fingers. Literal child. These two people are related. This man is not related, he is a family friend. Guidance counselor, the knife. This is his sister. Yeah, I was thinking of you the entire time as I did that fucking minigame. The knife, my beloved. I'm so mad there isn't like a yes button when you get the dialogue later when he's like, you know, like, hey, you wanna do, you wanna go on a date later? And I'm like, where's the yes? Where's the fucking yes? Tell me. Soprano. I think her husband is this one? Yes. Patrice. Huh? No. Oh wait, I think is this his daughter? No. Oh no, no, this is his daughter. They have the same. They're the same green. I recall now. And those are his kids. Okay. Very, very busy, very cool business guy. With all the family relations, really, it's not too hard, but it is hard when you're like starting out if you don't fill out like some of it first. Like if you don't start when you have nothing, it's really difficult because you have no idea where to start putting things. So the hardest part was me figuring out where to put Pat. And once I get that, the rest of it was pretty easy. Dad, 49, reading the newspaper, being somewhat aloof. Mona the Snipper. Vuvuzuela honker at local town halls. Okay, so we're just missing 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Damn, 4 people. I think I know who I'm missing. But first of all, we gotta go to the secret 9th Street. You don't want to sit on the chairs, bud? You don't want to sit on the chairs? That's okay. To my new friend. Sometimes it's really hard for me to get my thoughts out through my snoot rather than on paper, as I'm sure you've already noticed. I really appreciate you taking the time to read this and the text I sent you to. I know it must have seemed out of the blue to get them. Truthfully, it was just so lonely when I saw your number on a scrap of newspaper behind the cans here that I dialed, but all the information had been torn away. I don't know who you are, but I guess that's fair since you don't know who I am either. Thing is, I've tried not to talk to anyone else for such a long time. Not since Sarah passed away, really. She was all I had in the world and all I needed, too. It's funny how sometimes you have everything, and then in an instant, things change, and everything is different. Everything is sure different now without Sarah. Spent a lot of time not moving forward, actually, but talking to you today, telling you about things, about the city, made me feel like I could try to. Like if I went out in the sun, it would still be there, even if Sarah won't be. The kites still fly with colorful tails, Alligator Chinatown would still smell like baking chestnuts, and even the river would still be flowing, even forward, just like time, and just like me. Thank you for not pushing a stranger like me away when I reached out. It meant more to me than you might ever know. Wishing you the best, your friendly city guide, Danny. And it's just that again. Okay. Said sheds a single tear. It's another door back there. There's all kinds of things to click. Ninth Street Station hasn't been open to the public in a few years now, not since the flooding unearthed the ruins of an ancient pizza rat society. They were already in the Iron Age and everything. I'm the only guy on the job fixing up the place, or else it would probably have reopened sooner. That's Mayor Ribleyfin for you, probably putting all your tax money into more hip-themed ice cream shops instead of Reuben over here. I don't mind being the only one working here. I can't say it gets lonely, what with the hum of the soda machine and the sounds of the rat forage, carpe pizza and all that. Reuben could use a candy bar. Let's see what's in the door. closer. Yes, let me see your face. You've made it so far to come here. Then again, I've learned that everywhere you go, that's the farthest you've ever gone. I'm as old as time itself. You are not ready to yet know the depths of my being. My great-grandson, fruit of my loins, fruit on the vine. A mere drop in the great pond of the self that lives within each of us. Fear not the ripple that grows within. If it's fate that discourages you, let the cards be your guide. Wisdom comes from knowledge. To learn more, you must come closer, sit and light the candle. Face your future. See how the flame breaks the darkness? The light provides one a new perspective of the time and space in which we are granted this fleeting moment together. I will deal the cards. The future is in your hands, young reptile. Choose. The center card is the most stable. I see you're the sort to plant your feet. Your caution serves you well. Someone special is listening for your specific wavelength. Just put out the right kind of call. A good second choice. When you are my age, you'll find comfort in randomness. It's fine to let fate guide your hands. It's never too late to enjoy who you are. You've been true to yourself. Now celebrate. They say the last card is often the cruelest. Let's see. Sometimes your world is too big to handle, but your allies are large, loyal, and will come if you call. What does it all mean? Nothing, perhaps. After all, you have been able to make your own destiny until now. You seem like a good egg. I hope your future is full of joy. Let an old lady give you a little something, just for taking the time to stop by for a chat. May these words be a talisman you carry across your heart. Alrighty then. Hello, stranger. Hey buddy, you want to see something interesting? You look like an alligator of good taste, I can tell just by the very visible expression you're giving off. A gator of high caliber, a luxury few can afford. I may have just what you're looking for, my friend. You see this coat here? Nice, right? Got it at the Creeps warehouse, semi-annual sale. I have some interesting wares inside it, as well as my bus pass, which is less interesting, but has a fun puffy sticker of a hot dog on it. But yes, my wares. Things you've never seen and things you may never see again. Things you'll wish you could see again but can't because I'm busy doing laundry or watching TV shows about superheroes. You may be wondering, is he wearing clothes under there? And the answer is, sort of. But that's beside the point. Let's just call me Gary for now, yeah? Good old Gary. Trustworthy Gary. Gary ain't never hurt a fly. I mean, like, for sport, I always eat any fly I heart. You know, circle of life for bugs eating gators and all that. Pat the alligator? Yeah, I know him. We ain't family or nothing, but we took a pottery class together at the YACA. Nice guy. Kinda twitchy, though. We keep in touch on the ICQ. Of course, Gary knows about the event. Gary knows everything going down in Alligator, New York City. Events, meet and greets, get together, Jack and Jill baby showers. Gary knows all about that stuff. But Gary ain't no squealer. If you want info, you're gonna have to do a little something something for me. So, would you look at my paintings? I'm trying to get into art college. It's always been my dream to draw pictures for a living and reside under the poverty line crying a lot. I've been practicing on my own, copying the old Gator masters, but I just can't seem to get it quite right. If I show you the real painting in my forgery, could you point out what I got wrong? It'd really help to get some honest critique I could sob softly about later on my loft bed. So will you look through my portfolio? Spot the differences between the original painting and Gary's forage. Make part. Press A to mark the difference. This man is me. First, I'm gonna show you a beautiful painting. When you've seen enough, click me to see the other painting that's also very good. Switch back and forth as many times as you'd like. When you spot a difference, click on it. But if you get 3 wrong, my feelings are really gonna be hurt. Ready? Let's go. I really struggled with this. The babies are missing. And there's not supposed to be a face there. It's also not supposed to be a fish there. I think this umbrella is wrong. No? It's not. Oh, fuck. Oh, this lady is looking the wrong direction. Yeah, literally, because they're not side by side, it makes it a lot harder. I'm like looking in this area now. I feel like there should be something like over here. Or maybe in like the corner. Oh, I'm really lost. I feel like it should be something like here, right? But I'm not seeing anything. My memory. Bad. It must be something else, because I can't fucking see what it must be. The fact that it's like 5 differences and not just 3 is also fucking me up. Like if it was just spot like 3 differences. Ugh. This isn't even the hard painting. The last one is the hard painting. Oh, I think it's... Oh, it's this lady's teeth. This is the original. This is the forgery. Okay, let's do it one painting at a time. Starting with this one. I think that thing on his shoulder is... Nope, that's supposed to be there. Interesting. I think there's a window? No. Oh, one of these is taller than the others. Is that it? Yeah, okay, that's it. It's this thing. Okay, let's do this one next, the smaller one. I think that coffee cup isn't supposed to be there. Yeah, okay, that coffee cup is not supposed to be there. Is there anything else? Tools on the ground. Beard. That all looks correct, so now it's the middle. Oh, this one is really fucking hard. Oh, it's the window. It's this window. Stone models under the candles? Oh, you mean like here. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. I guess that counts as one. The candle isn't supposed to be lit, and I think, the flower is wrong too? Yeah, okay. There we go. This is the one that really fucked me over when I played the PC version. That sleeve is wrong. The eyes are wrong. The eyes are wrong. That pattern is wrong. There is not supposed to be a heart there. There we go! I think it was the pattern that really fucked me up when I played that, or maybe the eyes. Now, I was thinking of switching over to drawing cartoons, but you really convinced me to stay the course on painting and not throw my life away. Gary feels a new lease on living. Event? Oh, right, the event. Truthfully, it's my first professional gig, drawing the invitation and all. Pat's ma even paid me $10 whole for it, which is $5 higher than my listed online commission prices. Gary's really moving up in the world. Anyway, friend, looks like I'll be seeing you tonight. Until then, watch yourself. We did it, gamers! Pat, I love you. I'm busy. This part never fails to make me laugh. Like, this cut to like maybe 2 hours later is so fucking funny. And then all of the fucking text messages is really good. Okay. Okay, we've done 9th Street, so we're done here, and now I think the only thing left is we did not complete Oh look, he's so nervous. Wait, I want to do a puzzle. Fuck. I didn't make it to the door in time. Oh, this is the wrong place. This is not the right place. Shit. It's the unsavory part of town. This is what I look like when I go to school. Just contemplation. Let's see if I have any more pieces of this flyer. That's a corner. That's a corner. This goes somewhere. This goes somewhere. This goes here. This goes there. This goes there somewhere. This goes in the corner. That goes there. My cursor, please. this goes there. This is blocking the way. We are missing some pieces. Remember to let everyone off. The trolley also runs on bugs. Amazing. Love that. Let's try this one again. Hey man. Okay, yeah, I've already read this out loud before. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, man. Let's just do it. You guys are not gonna fuck this up for me. I swear to God. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck, I didn't mean to hit the butterfly. Hello. Fuck. Get away. Get away. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Shit. This is really hard to do with the cursor. This is easier with the mouse. That hornet. No, I killed the butterfly too. Shit. Damn, this one is hard to do with the cursor. And you can't do it again. Well, unfortunate for him. He's just gonna have to live his life as a statue. Crystals are cool. Let this be a lesson, children. Buy your crystals responsibly. Let me, let's check this thing. So she goes down here, and Beige BC, occupation to be unending and absolute. Oh, here he is. Gary the Nose, 53, popular at comic book conventions. Literally, I'm missing 2. How am I missing 2? Like, I know, like, him. It's just hard, but who is this? Huh? My brain is empty. Oh, it's the fucking... I gotta get all the puzzle pieces for the train conductor guy. Where there's no way in hell I would manage that. Tonight, I mean. Well, this is the part where I do a little tap dance and I tell you, if you want to see the third ending of the game, go buy it. Buy it on Nintendo Switch or on PC. It's really good. It's really cute. The creators deserve it. Support it. It's cute. Or just look it up. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like getting all the puzzle pieces and doing that man's quest again. I've beaten this game before and I've gotten a full 100%. I did it on PC. I'm tired. It really does. It's really good. I love this game. It's really, really good. And honestly, I think it's kind of nice to be able to have the secret ending for yourself if you decide to play it. I think that's a nice thing that you can have. Trying to decide how I want to do this. Let me just do it this way. Yeah, cute little gator gloves. Yes, that's a knife. Don't worry about it, Cars. Don't worry about it. Wink. Wink, don't worry about it. How long have we been going? 5.5 hours? Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, Small Boo, Lindsay, and Alex, for all of the alligators. They make really cute animations. You can still hear it when I do that. Interesting. Well, I'll just do that. I'll just do that then. Oh, for real? That's awesome. That's really cool. That's neat. Hell yeah. They're really fucking good animators, like, genuinely. I'm, like, in awe of all of the shit that they did. The fact that they're a two-person team that made this game is, like, insane. Especially, like, I saw, like, videos of, like, how they drew and did the animations. I'm like, oh my god, the work. Hand drawing all of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot that I had Scooby-Doo sniffing ASMR in a tab open in Firefox. I forgot that I did that. Forgot that I did that to myself. Each gator is so beautiful and unique, and it's just really wonderful. I'm just glad that game exists. Yeah, from the grandma sniffing babies. That game came out in the fall of 2019 and I really needed it. It was like my motivation to do things because 2019 I think is the most 20 all of 2019 pretty much I think is the hardest I've ever worked in my life. Just in general. One of the hardest years of my life just because I did so much. I was insane. I was insane. Like those characters in TV shows that like you always have, especially if it's centered about a school or a college, you always have a character whose whole personality is just, I'm the president of every club and I get straight A's and I go to every meeting and I do everything and I'm everywhere all the time. And if you ask me to do anything, I'll do it and I'll say yes. I was that person for about like a year or two. And it just really evolved in 2019. I did so much. It was not healthy. It was not healthy. And this game kept me from losing my sanity. Yeah, you should really pick this up. Also, really fucking cool. Once at a convention and once after a McElroy Brothers show. That's awesome. McElroy. I always say it the wrong way first. McElroy. I'm stretching. This is really good, and the good news is all of April, I'm only going to be playing indie games, or I'm only going to be streaming indie games. I actually made a streaming schedule, which I can pull up. So if you're interested, I have so many more games than this also. So don't think that just because it's not on my list for April that I'm not doing it. Um, but these are just the games that I was the most interested in, or I already own, or whatever. Um, or I was trying to pick stuff that I didn't think had gotten extremely popular yet. Like I think has maybe been not ignored, but kind of just like hasn't really picked up steam. So I kind of wanted to help it. Um, really excited for this. One of the first games that I want to do is called Everhood. It's looks really neat. I think I could do it in probably a day. Um, it has a really cool gimmick. It has to do with music, and it looks just really cute, really neat. Has lots of good reviews. Just came out too. It's so new. Um, I am also going to do Signs of the Sojourner. I don't know which one I'm going to do first. Um, Signs of the Sojourner is also good, and if you bought the bundle for Racial Justice that came out last summer through H.io, you already own it. So you can go to that bundle and you can look up. They added a search bar, so you can search through your games. Just type in Signs or Signs of the Sojourner, and it will come up. Um, I'm also gonna do Nights and Bikes, which is a little bit longer. It'll probably take 2 streams. Um, I want to do a short hike, which is also in the itch.io bundle. Um, I Am Dead, Assemble with Care, um, Carto, which is really cute. Carto is also really new, and I think so is Nights and Bikes. Those are all relatively pretty new. Um, If Founds, Umaragi Generation, Rhythm Doctor, which is in early access, Calico, maybe. I might do Calico. I've already played a full game of it, but I might do a short, just like a little, like maybe 30 minutes or something so that you can see it. So if you're interested, you could go pick it up. Calico is really nice and relaxing, and that's pretty much all I did for like 2 weeks. As like a chill out before bed kind of game, I did Calico. Penko Park, Bugger World, which definitely I can almost guarantee most people have not heard of, unless you remember one stream that Vinny did of it, Vinny Vinesauce did of it, for a Sunday stream, which wasn't, it was maybe like an hour. Looked really neat. I want to play it. It's not a very long game. Uh, when the past was around, and if it comes out before the end of April, I want to do Chicory because that game is fucking cute. That game is so cute. Go put it on your wish list right now. Chicory looks very, very good. Oh, you saw it on Steam and you put it on your wish list immediately? Same. Like I don't even know how I found it. I think it was like purely by accident. I was looking for something else and it suggested it to me and I clicked on it and I was like, "Holy shit, this looks really fucking good. Like why have I not heard anything about it?" Literally heard nothing. I've seen a lot of advertisement for Chicory because I follow whatever company it is that's producing it. But I have heard nothing about Everhood and a lot of the games that are on my to stream list. Um, which is upsetting because they look really, really good. They look really neat and creative. And I actually have enough games. I have enough games that I could do for fucking just indie games. I think for the next 4 months of my life if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I don't want to commit to that. Um, but anyway, if I don't, I promise you, if there's a game you want me to do, it's probably on my list already. It's just it might take a while to get there. Um, Sorry that I didn't do New Vegas Randomizer. I actually have all of it set up completely. Um, I just lost my train of thought. I have all of it set up. I have modded it pretty heavily. There is a lot. I'm gonna turn on music now. Um, I've modded it pretty heavily, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really fun. But unless I do like a bonus stream at some point, I'm not planning to do it in April because I'd really rather focus on these indie games. Just because you can do New Vegas literally anytime, like whenever. New Vegas, everyone knows about it. It's not new. Maybe not everyone knows about the randomizer, but um, plus it'll just give me more time to, if I want to fuck around with it even more and add even more mods and make it even more of a hellscape, which I might do, honestly. Actually no, for cars, I do have multiplayer games on my list, but not specifically for April. I think Knights and Bikes is 2-player, but it doesn't have to be. I wasn't planning on playing it with anyone. Just because, like, you don't... It's not like... It's just, like, 2-person couch co-op, I think. I think that's the most that it is. And I don't think the rest of them do anything else. But I do have, some fun multiplayer things on my list for eventually. I'm just gonna have to turn that down a little bit. I'm just gonna have to do a lot of planning when it comes to that, in advance to make sure that everyone's like, all my friends are available and stuff like that, and that kind of planning takes so fucking long. And it's just gonna be easier once I move out. Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that except for Jackbox games. That's literally it. The only game I know of that has any kind of audience participation thing. I know of games that have Twitch integration, but they're not the kind of games that I play. Like, every game that I know about that has some kind of Twitch integration isn't something that I'm particularly interested in. It's just, like, not a kind of game that I would want to do, that I find fun. Mostly just because I know about them from Vinny Vinesauce, and they're mostly, like, I don't know, what are they called? Roguelikes? I don't really like roguelikes. They're not really my thing. Those are the only ones I can think of. And also, just still, like, even with Jackbox, people could play it with you, not like audience. Like, I literally can't think of any, man. Like, if you mean, like, audience participation, only thing I could think of is Jackbox. And that still would be, like, something I would do with friends and not just audience participation. I think it would be kind of boring if it was just one person. Can't even do it if it's just one person anyway. And I literally can't think of any other thing else unless, like, you have a Minecraft server that's open to the public, which is honestly maybe not the best idea for a variety of reasons. And just in general, I think having something that's open for anyone to pop into can be fun and also can be a little bit, maybe not dangerous, but just, like, uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. I should switch this to just chatting. We're just chatting. Whenever I see other streamers do stuff like that, where it's like, hey, I'm playing this game, and if you want to do a Dead by Daylight match and we could play together, like, here's the thing, or here's the room, or whatever. I don't really play any games that do that. I can't think of a single game that I'm interested in that I do that does something like that. And even if I did, like Minecraft, it's not really... I don't know how to explain it. You just have to constantly worry about, like, well, what if someone's gonna be an asshole and have, like, I don't know, like a slur in their fucking screen name, and the whole thing is they're just searching for people to ruin their day or something like that. So it's little iffy. It's a little iffy having audience participation and not just being like, hey, my friends are gonna join me in and play something with me, which is a lot easier to do, especially if you make it just you have to be in the server to participate. That's more manageable, and even then I can't really think of very many multiplayer games, if I'm gonna be honest. There really isn't a lot of good multiplayer games, to be honest. Like, most multiplayer games are made for couch co-op, so you have to, like, physically be there, or they're just for, like, 2 people. I mean, for stuff that I'm interested in. I mean, obviously you have, like, Dead by... I own Dead by Daylight. I don't fucking know how to play that. It stresses me out. I like watching other people play it. I like watching Eli play it. But, like... And Wayne Radio TV. I like watching them do it, but like I don't understand any of it. I played exactly one game and then I uninstalled it because it stressed me out so much. The chat teaches Maisie how to Halo. The chat teaches Maisie how to Fortnite. Can you imagine? I feel like if I play Fortnite, I'm gonna get stream sniped by a 13-year-old who's gonna be real. Like, they don't even need to stream snipe because they're better than me anyway. Like, there is no point in them doing that. You're already better. What was I originally doing? I don't know. I think I was saying something about New Vegas. My little brother styled on me in Fortnite. I can't go back to it, honestly. The way that I play Fortnite is boring. I don't think anyone would ever be interested, and I haven't played it since 2018 anyway, so. But when I used to play with Taser and Valerie, and my best friend, we would all play together sometimes and do squad stuff. The way that I play it, I'm just a sneaky little bastard. I'm just a sneaky little bastard. I just sneak around and make sure that I let everyone else just kill each other and then I come out, you know? Try to see how far I can get with just that. Which isn't a bad strategy, but I don't think it's fun to watch. But it's fun for me to do, so it's like the sneaky archer strategy from Skyrim. Portal 2 co-op with me and Taser. That's not a bad idea. I don't think I've ever done Portal 2 co-op. I mean, I've done Portal 2, but I haven't done the co-op. Portal, I have a weird relationship with. I really like Portal 2. Portal 1, I think I own, or I did own. And like Portal 2, I could always figure out, but Portal 1 really just wrecked me. And also made me really motion sick. But I did not feel that way for 2. I think it's because I played 2 on a console and I played 1 on the computer. I don't know. Anyway. Maybe. I don't know. Not something that, like, I'm particularly excited by. Puzzles are really hit and miss for me. Puzzles are really easily boring or, like, just hurt my head, and I would rather just have the answer. I'd rather just look up a guide. I'd rather just not do it. Portal 2 was interesting because there's like, you know, like there's the story and other shit happening. Slide puzzle stream? You guys just really fucking hate me, huh? 24 hours of Cuphead. Let's just do 24 more hours of Cuphead. Oh my god, I was gonna talk about this earlier, but Later Alligator is such a, like, you have to read everything, right? So I never really talked about it. I ordered a vinyl last fucking summer of the Cuphead music, like the entire OST. And I ordered this in either June or July of last year. And they emailed me, I think, in August or September, and they were like, hey, because of COVID and because You cannot find the Cuphead OST on vinyl anymore. Like, you have to go through a specific manufacturing company. Like, you can't find it at other distributors anymore, because it was supposed to be a limited release thing. Or at least when I was looking, there wasn't, distributors didn't have copies anymore. So you had to go through a German manufacturer, whatever, website, right? Sucks for the shipping costs, but whatever. And they finally tell me in September, they're like, COVID kind of fucked us over, so the postal service that we use, unless you want to upgrade, probably wouldn't be able to mail it until November. And I was like, you know what, that's fine. I don't really want to pay to upgrade it. It's expensive. I can wait. I got an email, I think literally this morning, or yesterday morning. I think it might have been this morning, that said that was from that company. I have almost completely forgotten. They never sent it. November came and went. I couldn't cancel my order because it's been too long. I couldn't upgrade because it'd been too long. So I just forgot about it. And they sent it to me today, an email saying that like the shipping label was finally printed. Probably gonna take another month to get here. It's almost gonna be a full year from when I ordered it, and it only, like, the timing of that Cuphead stream, and then like a week later I get an email saying they finally mailed it. Like, fuck, man, I don't want to listen to that anymore. Now I'm like traumatized. You think I want to listen to the battle music anymore after those 12 hours? Oh god. Just kidding. The music in Cuphead is really fucking good. I used to listen to it a lot. I used to just have the whole OST, which is like 2 hours. I used to just play that over and over and over again. They saw the stream and went, ah, fuck. I knew we were forgetting something. God, can you imagine? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Anyway, indie game stream next month. Fallout New Vegas. That's where I was at. I was talking about Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas Randomizer is going to come back in May, along with no promises, because my whims are subject to change. But I want to play the Yakuza game series on stream. And I just feel like I would finally finish it if I did it on stream. When I play it, for me, it's just really like I get distracted constantly. But if I play for other people, it's hard for me to get distracted because like I can't just go be on my phone and check Twitter. I have to talk and stuff. So I feel like it would just be easier if I streamed. And also to call myself out, I'm not completely unfamiliar with Yakuza. I think I probably have seen at least 2 or 3 of the games, like playthroughs, because when I was in high school, I used to watch those. Like a YouTube person that I really liked was doing playthroughs of them, and I used to watch them every day after school. But I also used to take naps every day after school, so I would fall asleep to the Yakuza playthroughs, and then like just wake up and fall asleep for 5 minutes and just like see weird, like, not connected parts of it, you know? So I don't know a lot of it. I don't remember a lot of it. So I'm playing through. I'm literally on the first game. I'm not at the very beginning. I don't know how many hours I've put into it at this point. Probably like 4 or 5, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, close enough to the beginning that I feel safe enough starting it from where I am and playing it. I'm gonna try to do one game in May. I'm not going to do all of the games back to back because I think that would kill me, maybe. I think that would not be smart. Visions of a Japan that only exists in your dreams. Where all the men are Yakuza and they're fucking dilfs who want to kill me. I don't have anything to add to that. Carzoni, don't judge me. Don't judge me. I don't have anything else to add. Ooh, no, I do though. I have one last thing to shill. Today. please go buy and play Pathologic 2. I think you should all do this for me. Your friend. Your beautiful possum rat friend, VTuber. You should all go buy and play Pathologic 2 so that we can talk about it, so that I can cry with someone. So that someone can experience the emotions that I'm experiencing. I just have a lot of feelings. It's really good. It's like really, really good, guys. It's so good. Buy it so that they do more episodes and they make more games. Don't worry, Taser. I'm not like just saying that. I'm gonna get into it. Obviously, don't just buy it without looking at it. Obviously, like fucking look at it. But I don't know. I was gonna say something mean about the first game, but I don't think the first game. What I was gonna say, I don't think it's really deserved. What I will say is that if you like challenging games, if you like challenging survival horror games, it's really interesting and you should take a look at it. Watch a video or two that like describes the game pretty much and decide if it's for you. And if it's not, what you can do is watch a whole bunch of videos that talk about how cool it is, because if you don't know about it, I think you will really at least really enjoy what they do in it. Maybe you won't enjoy playing it, but you will enjoy all the things that are in it. If it does look like it's up your alley, you can play like up to 2 hours of it, and if you don't like it, then you can always refund it through Steam. Play it in her next 24-hour stream. Can you imagine? You can do a playthrough of that game in like 20 hours. I bet I could fucking do it. I bet I could. My playthrough was like 30, but I also redid several hours because I fucked up. Because I'm insane. Because most people would go, "Aw, that sucks. Guess I'll keep playing, even though I made a mistake." And I went, nah, and then I proceeded to reload and play like 6 to 8 more hours over and over because I kept fucking up. Anyway, it's not the point. It's really good. Go watch some videos. People are gonna tell you, maybe not everyone, but I've seen at least one comment that said this somewhere. This person is fucking insane. One person said, if you buy Pathologic 2, you should refund it. Go buy 1 and play 1 instead. And I was like, you're insane. You're an insane person talking to me right now. You do not need to play 1. You do not need to do this to yourself. 1 is very cool, very interesting. Just go watch a video about it. You don't need to do that to yourself. 1 is extremely... Not all of it is difficult, but the beginning is very difficult to get through, and it's very long. Both games are, but 1 is worse. 1 has some very good parts to it though, but it's a different experience. 2 is kind of like a reimagining. It's better. Pathologic 1 is harder in comparison. Pathologic 2 literally gives you, which is where I think I started the sentence and then I stopped. Pathologic 2, if you really like difficult games, maybe you'll like difficult survival sims, maybe you'll like both. If you don't, Pathologic 2 literally has a difficulty settings. You can set it as low as you fucking want. I no shame in it. The game will let you do it. There isn't any difficulty setting that locks an ending. There isn't anything like that. You can play, you can also have custom settings. So if you want, like, let's say you want to do damage at like 200% or something, so you want to give more damage than normal and you want to take less damage than normal, so it's easier for you to do fights and survive being robbed by bandits, you can do that. Game will let you do that. And if that's the only thing you want to change, you can do that. If you want to make everything super easier, you can also do that. So 1 does not let you do that. For 1. Just one example. The game will tell you that that's not how the game is intended to be played, but it will not stop you. It will not stop you from doing that. And I think it's perfectly fine to do that. There is a benefit, I think, just like when people complain about the difficulty of Pathologic 2, the difficulty is there for a reason, but that doesn't mean you have to play at it. The difficulty serves a purpose, but that doesn't mean that you have to do it. So it's good that it's available, and it was an artistic choice, and I respect it, but it doesn't mean you have to do it. Pathologic 2 is also a real game. 1 is an amazing game that's a terrible game that is not fun to play, but is amazing, but not fun to play. Pathologic 2, I had fun playing, but I also did not do it at the intended difficulty setting. But it is fun and engaging and has systems that if you like survival mechanics, you will enjoy it. I enjoyed it. It depends on what you like. I like time management, I like inventory management, and I like survival mechanics, especially when it has a great story and horror and you have to do all of these other things. It's really neat. But Valerie suggested this to me, so I'll suggest it to everyone else. If you're even a little bit interested, go look up Mandalorian Gaming. I can link it. I have it. I just watched it a couple of days. I've been playing this for literally a fucking week. This is all I've done for a week. He has videos on both games. He also has spoiler warnings. So you will know when you get to the point that that is kind of like, if you go past this point, it will like spoil a little bit of the game, and not much. Like, I watched the full thing of both videos. 2 does not have the same plot as 1. They are similar, but they are not the exact same plot for a lot of reasons. At least, maybe not yet. I think 2 is supposed to also have eventually be able to play as other characters. I think that's the goal eventually. I'm not sure. In 1, you could choose which character to play as. You had 3 characters you could play as, and each one would slightly change the story, and it was really amazing. Really amazing how they shifted the perspective like that. And you had many different endings, not just with the characters, but also your choices. And right now in 2, you can only play as the one character. There's only 3 endings. There is a lot of outcomes to different choices, but there's only the 3 main endings. But I think eventually they should add it in so you can play the 2 characters that you got to play in the original. I'm not sure. Anyway, here's the video. Here's 1. And this is for 2. And I think 2 is completely spoiler-free on the plot. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even have a warning in there. Because he doesn't even talk about the plot at large. He pretty much, most of it is just talking about how much of it's an improvement and how it really deserves more people to experience it and play it. The only thing I want to add to him is, like, I don't think he goes into it, is that you can just change the difficulty setting. It's like, if you're worried about it being hard, there's tons of guides. You can change the difficulty setting once you know what you're doing. It really is not it's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. People, I think, are just scaring away other people by saying how difficult it is, when, like, literally, you can just, if you don't want to die with, like, in one hit to an enemy, you can just change that. You can go into the difficulty setting and you can change that. If you're starving all the time because you don't have time to go find food or whatever, you can change the amount of damage that starvation does to you, and you can change you can change how much food items are valued at, so that they fill you up more. And then you can adjust it back if you feel like you have a grip on the game or something. These are things that you can do with no punishment. The game will not punish you for that. The game will punish you for dying, but the game won't punish you for changing the difficulty setting. So I feel like there was something else I was gonna add to that, but my brain shut off. Now I'm just thinking about how much I want to play it. Yeah, you can literally just do console commands. You can do console commands in both too. So if you really like the way that one looks and you're scared of how difficult it is, but you really just want to walk around and experience whatever the fuck is going on in that, you can just cheat. You can just cheat. You can do this. This is something you can do. There's console commands, and I'm pretty sure you can just enable God mode if you really wanted to. Um, this is not what the stream is supposed to be about, obviously, but I've been playing it for a week. I really like it. I feel like, I don't know. I think it's a little bit known, but I think a lot of people who know about it haven't played it, and the only thing they know about it is that it's really difficult, and they don't want to play it because they've heard how difficult it is, and that scares them away. And it's like, if you want to experience it, like, just do it. Like, you can cheat. You can just cheat. Just cheat. It does so many things that I really just love with storytelling, and just, it's so imaginative and amazing with what it does. And it's something that, like, maybe I understand if other people don't get it, but for me, it just really connected. Like, this is really a sweet spot for me of things that I love. I love survival horror, but, like, when I say survival, I don't mean like Resident Evil need to monitor the ammo that you spend because once you spend it all, you're fucked. It's more like you have to worry about thirst and food, so like literally kind of more like Don't Starved. It's kind of more like Don't Starve. Um, like, or 7 Days to Die. It's like 7 Days to Die, but there's a plot. That's probably the better connection. And the plot is really intense, and it's probably going to take you a couple playthroughs or just like really in depth looking around or reloading to get different events or something to figure out what's happening, because it's intended that you do multiple playthroughs. I'm glad that it's getting, I think, a better, more well-known reputation, because I have like just vaguely heard about it before, but like I'd never see most people talk about it, except that it was so difficult, and that, like, I've had people tell me that it's like, oh, well, you probably wouldn't like it, which wasn't true because I loved it. I think they were just afraid. Everyone's afraid of the difficulty, and it scares them away. And it's really sad because people complain about the difficulty on the fucking Steam webpage, and that's like part of the reason why I feel like it does have a really good score, but it could have a better one if, like, initially when it released, there wasn't a bunch of people complaining about how hard it is. Because you also have a ton of game reviewers that all they did was neg about how difficult it is. And it's like, if you don't like it, go to the settings and turn it down. It feels hypocritic to me that you have so many, like, as gamers, we have so many people in our community that won't shut the fuck up about how great Dark Souls is, and how, like, Dark Souls doesn't need to have accessibility settings, and, like, all of these hard games, like Cuphead doesn't need to have accessibility settings. Like, there's no reason to make all of these hard games that are intended to be hard easier. And then you have something like this, which does have that ability, and people won't shut the fuck up about, like, how difficult it is. But you can literally make it easier. And unlike Dark Souls, and even Cuphead, even though I love it, and unlike all of these other games that are manufactured to be as difficult as they are, there isn't necessarily a reason for them to be that difficult. There's no reason for you to be bashing your head against a wall, but Pathologic has a fucking reason. There is a reason. They created the reason and the necessity for it to be that way, and when you make it easier, and I acknowledge just telling you that you can make it easier and that I made it easier, it kind of ruins the point that they're making with the game. It literally does. Like, it's part of the story. The whole, like, I was having an argument internally with myself earlier, because Taser, I think like a day or two ago, showed me this really great thread about military video games. and basically how fucked up it is that people always talk about authenticity in military video games, and there's always going to be bias because it's either going to look like cartoony violence or it's going to look like, it's going to look really like when it's maybe the player is receiving some kind of damage, and it's going to be like manufactured to look, like worse, like it's like, oh, I got a broken arm or a broken leg or something, and it's like you're going to be really sympathetic because of the way they showed you it. Or you're going to be unsympathetic because of the way that they characterize the enemies that you're just mowing down in cold blood. There's always going to be this bias and choices and violence in these war games that don't need to fucking exist. We don't need to have any video games that take place in real world military events and military history. They don't need to fucking exist. They should have never existed to begin with. It's so easy to just make up a story about a war. Fucking Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem literally exists. It's not that hard. I don't see why we have to have so many fucking World War II games. But anyway, the point of this being, it shouldn't be as easy as it is for us to commit violence, even in a fucking video game, when the point is to have fun and shoot things. It shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't be the way that it is. It shouldn't be so easy for us to kill so many people, no matter what the game is, and even if it's supposed to be fun. And Pathologic is really forcing you to look at yourself and look at the things that you're doing and say, do you really think it would be easy for you as a person who has never ever lifted a knife against another person to kill 3 people? Even if it's an act of self-defense, even if you're a surgeon and theoretically you would know where to hit, if you're not trained in combat, do you really think that would be easy? Or do you really think it would be easy to shoot a gun when it's your first time doing that and it's a shitty gun you found in a dumpster? And I really like it's not, I don't want to say important, but it's really great that they did that, especially the first game, because that came out like, I don't know, like 2004, 2000 something, like really early on, and there were not a lot of games making those arguments. Hardly anything, in fact. And even still, there's not a lot of games doing that are like asking you to actually look at realism. We talk about realism in games so much, and Pathologic is kind of the only game that really gets that right. You have realism in Minecraft where it's like you chop down a tree and the whole tree comes down, or like you get injured and you need to use band-aids or some shit like that. And it's realism for the sake of realism. It doesn't have a purpose. And Pathologic does. Pathologic says if you needed to feed yourself and you're in a wartime situation and there's a fucking virus and there's a pandemic and people are dying and there's inflation in this village, do you really think that it would be easy for you to acquire food? What are you doing? What would you be willing to do to acquire something to feed yourself if it meant to survive? And it's not just about you. If your survival is what other people's survival hinges on because you're a doctor and there's like at least 10 people who depend on you to stay alive, what are you willing to do to stay alive? And that's like fucking poetic as shit, man. That's like a beautiful sentiment for a game to like overcome, to use being a game, to use game systems to try and prove that point to you. If you make it easy, you're kind of defeating the purpose of the game, because the game is about making those hard choices about what it means to actually survive. And if you're willing to fuck other people over, if it means you get to live. And that's so much more important than literally any war game I've ever fucking seen being made in the last, I don't know, 20 years? Probably ever. Just, watch a video, go play it, please. It's really fucking good. It's really good. It's really good. There's, if you want an even longer video, which I was in the middle of watching before I started streaming, where is it? There's a video called Pathologic is Genius, and here's why. It's about game 1, but has mostly the same sentiments as the second game. It is 2 hours and 10 minutes long. It is amazing. He says everything that I've wanted to talk about to someone, to anyone. It's things that I've been thinking about for a long time. It's a really good thread too. Also, look at that thread. I recommend it. There's some war game that's supposed to come out at some point. Like it's called like 10 days or something in Fallujah. I can't fucking say it. It's like Fallujah or something. Anyway, they're literally funded by the US military. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter if they say like they want to be inclusive and they want to have LGBTQ soldiers. Ronald Reagan is gonna call you by your correct pronouns, like in the new Black Ops or whatever the fuck. And it's like, those aren't the things that people have a problem with. In fact, the fact that you think adding those things in, when it's definitely not, like, historical accuracy doesn't matter, but we know that Ronald Reagan is a homophobic piece of shit. So, like, you wouldn't do that. Don't lie to me. Don't tell lies to me. Don't do that to me. It's just so much. There's just so much to think about constantly that game developers are doing. It's so messed up. It's really... I'm really hoping that game just fucking falls flat on its ass. I'm really hoping that... I'm tired of the US military funding video games, honestly. I'm tired of them being on Twitch and thinking that they can recruit people through these kinds of means. Yeah, honestly, I would pay money for a game where I could kill Ronald Reagan, I think, and piss on his grave. I think I would really enjoy that. Why is no one making that game? That's the game that everyone wants to see. No one gives a shit about your war games anymore. There's like 1,000 of them, bro. You really think anyone cares about that shit anymore? Just go play all of the other ones that exist for the umpteenth time. Fortnite dance on his grave, honestly? Honestly? Anyway, we talk about, like, video games being art a lot, and Pathologic is just, like, fucking chef's kiss. Just really, really hits it. Like, all media can be art. They can transcend what they were originally, or they do not have to be all exactly alike. They can be different and unique and be experiences rather than just being fun. But even then, I thought Pathologic 2 was fun. I really enjoyed the entire time I was playing it. Like, when you watch a horror movie, are you sitting there and being like, wow, this is really fun? Maybe you're not, but you might be enjoying it. You're probably enjoying it. I would hope you would be, otherwise you wouldn't be watching it. Like, when I read something really depressing and I'm like, wow, that was really, really sad, but, like, it was, like, I liked it. Like, was it fun? No. It was depressing as shit, but it was enjoyable. So I'm really, really tired of people using this argument, like, video games should be fun. Stop thinking about this kind of thing. Stop pushing your SJW virtues on the rest of us. How many times can someone experience D-Day before it's just a hollow experience and isn't shitting all over the graves of people who actually died there, except the Nazis who deserve to die? Abby, honestly, yeah, exactly. My thoughts exactly. Like, don't you think is a little fucked up that you're... I want to use this word carefully, because some of these games are absolutely romanticizing the war experience. And even if they're not romanticizing being a soldier, they're definitely romanticizing maybe the necessity of war, or just war in general. The fact that you're just playing a game about it at all, and you're having fun because that's so important in the game, is romanticization. There you go. But even then, it's still kind of disrespectful. It's really disrespectful, I think, to have games on any kind of real-time military conflict. that happened when you still have people alive who have experienced it. There you go. So it's kind of always been fucked up that we have so many World War II games. World War One? Fuck, I don't. Does anyone give a shit about World War One? But there's so many about Vietnam and World War II and just like all of these shenanigans. It's not the right word to use, but you know. About all of these conflicts because they know that's what people are interested in, but like there's always going to be a bias there. Doesn't matter who you have making it. Doesn't matter how historically accurate they try to be. And I'm saying that as a historian. I literally study history. That's all I do. I'm a student of history. I'm getting a master's in history, and I'm saying historical accuracy doesn't fucking matter. The fact that people think historical accuracy matters is just that's just like something, it's just a distraction to get you to be angry about the historical that instead of other things that you should be more angry about. Like when people complain on Game of Thrones-esque shows or whatever that there was no black people during that time period or in Europe at that time, which is actually untrue, completely and absolutely untrue, they get mad about historical accuracy, yeah? But it doesn't matter if it's accurate or not, even though them complaining it's not accurate is untrue. It doesn't matter how accurate it is at all. Because that's not the point of the game. My dad got me the History Channel's game about the American Civil War, and it was just bad, game-wise, and just bad. And I was like 14. God, I can only imagine. I kind of want to look at that. I don't know if I'd want to play it, because it sounds like it would not be fun to play, but I kind of want to look at that. I've actually seen more games than I would expect about the Civil War. Isn't that fucking weird? Like, of all of the things that you could make your war game video game on, like, the fact that they're shooting for the Civil War is just really weird to me. Like, I know it's further back than, like, World War II, so they might think it's okay. Like, oh, well, it happened so long ago, it's fine. And I'm like, you don't think we're dealing with the ramifications of that still? You don't think people are still arguing about that? Genuinely. Oh, I'm sure everything that happened in the Civil War was just completely contained in the time period, and we're definitely not living with any of the consequences of the Jim Crow era in America today. No, definitely not. Say it ain't so. Definitely not the one that you got, but I fucking found, like, I was actually looking for multiplayer games the other day, and I found one that's about the fucking Civil War on Steam. No idea what that shit looks like. I didn't click on it. I was afraid. I had fear. There is something. I think I have a stain. I think I dropped something on these pajama pants. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to clean those. I think I dropped like ice cream or something. That sucks. Anyway. Yeah, literally. I think I mean, it makes sense. You have like a literal civil war about slavery is of course going to have such long-reaching effects, and that people don't see it just proves that they have their heads up their asses, honestly. Like, it's only natural that's something that our country would still be dealing with that kind of shit, because, you know, the Civil War did not fix anything. Didn't fix anything. There's so much, this is really getting off. We started talking about future stream plans, and then we got into Pathologic, and now we're on just everything. Doesn't matter though, because I want to talk about it. Fucking, the Civil War really gets me, because even a lot of people with their best intentions, don't even apologize, because I'm actively doing this. Even people with the best intentions will talk in this very specific way. Like, the North is completely without sin, and like, is like obviously like the good guys. You have the good guys and you have the bad guys. when in reality what you have is obviously the really shit the really shit guys, which is the South, because obviously, and the still shit but not maybe quite as shit in the North, who are still just as fucking racist. They think for some reason that the North part of the Civil War isn't racist, and it's like, let me assure you, they are. Like, just because we had a civil war about it does not mean the North was any better. Like, yes, you had this whole thing about wanting the abolition of slavery. But do you really think that like every person that lived in a northern state cared about that? Because let me assure you, they did not. The North was racist and had its own issues with slavery and African Americans as it did in the South, just in a completely different flavor, just in a different way. You had so much. What's the word? What's the word? It's not gerrymandering. That's not the fucking word I want. When people are not allowed to live in certain areas of a neighborhood, it's like, I can't fucking think of the word. God. I was on a roll for a while and then my brain decided to just shit itself. Anyway, that all over the place. But aside from the fact, people like to claim that Abraham Lincoln is like this great man who freed the slaves, and it's like, let me assure you, Abraham Lincoln was an average man who decided that freeing the slaves, freeing in quotation marks, would make the war easier to win, because it's very hard to win a war against someone who has a continual force of people that are just, they keep supplying the soldiers. So when you have slaves continuing to make, you know, like weapons or clothes or food or whatever that keep the front armed and supplied, like, it's going to be hard to win. Yeah, like exactly like redlining. You had a lot of issues in northern towns, and this is not my area of specialty, by the way. This is just, I've tutored enough of American history classes that it's kind of ingrained in me now. You have so many issues in every single northern state, northern city of quote unquote freed slaves or freed blacks or whatever you want to say come into the city and like trying to find a place to live and just like be people, and they're still going to get barred. And you have, this is exactly where you get the kind of person where it's like, well, I'm not racist, but, and then you get the but, like, I don't want them to live next to me, they're going to bring the property value down, I don't want them in my workplace, I don't want them, like, you have all of this kind of talk in northern cities. They weren't all abolitionists and they weren't all like bleeding hearts who thought that was the right thing to do. You had so many people who like literally did not give a shit and were just as racist. And even the abolitionists, this is what people don't know, and it's upsetting. So many abolitionists were still racist. You had so many abolitionists that really genuinely believed that there could be no peaceful cohabitation in America. They believed that the only way for this to be solved was to ship every slave or former slave, because they were going to free them, back to Africa, a place that people haven't been for fucking generations at that point. And they really thought that they would be unable to live with them if they were freed. Like, no, you have to go back to Africa. I don't care if you don't speak the language, and I don't care if you haven't been there since your great-grandfather, but you can't stay here. And that's so shitty, because all of these abolitionists had this idea that they had no claim to the land that they had been literally raised on for generations, just as the white abolitionists had been. And just all of this nuance and detail that people don't know because everyone stops paying attention to US history after high school. And even in high school, they don't tell you shit. They don't tell you any of that. Which is not anyone's fault. It's not a student's fault that they did not get taught that. It is your teachers, and sometimes not even their fault. It's the fucking state. I've done my soapbox piece. I've done my little soapbox tutor. I'm gonna take the tutor hat off now. I would recommend books or something, but honestly, I don't have any books to recommend. Just if you're interested in it, I'm sure there's plenty of books that you could read. The one thing I would say about reading history books, though, is that there are a lot of just straight up fucking racist historians. So, just if you see like a list of like recommended books on a subject, maybe just do a quick Google search of the author, just to see, just to make sure. Honestly, it would probably be a better idea to take your like recommendations for that kind of thing from black historians, from people who aren't fucking white ass professors trying to talk about racism. Not that all of them, not that every white historian I've met has been completely, and I am white, so I'm talking as another white historian. I'm not saying that all of them have been completely wrong, and most of them that I've met personally have been very good about talking about what's the word? About listing books that are written from non-white authors about the subject, that talk about the subject, about talking about other non-white professors that do really good work. It's just you have to be really careful. There's so many books that get like disguised that you don't know how bad the author is until you do a little bit of research. I remember I picked up a book about the Texas Rangers in one of my professor's offices. Like, this was like a year ago, and I was like looking at it, and he was like, "Oh, you wouldn't like that," and I was like, "Oh, like Texas Rangers? Like, I mean, I'm kind of vaguely interested, but you're right, it's not really my thing." And he was like, "No, because the author is a fucking shithead." And it's not something that you would be able to tell necessarily either by reading the book. It's really dangerous that we have so many historians that are like that, because they don't just say on the book, "I'm racist." And it's not inherently obvious sometimes. The way that it's dangerous is that like you basically the book that you're going to get, or the version of history that you're going to get from them, is going to be biased and like tainted, and that means that your perception on it is also going to get tainted, and you may not even realize it. And that's really dangerous, because they might be omitting facts, or they might be just the select things that they choose to tell you. It all matters. There's only so much history for one, or so much you can talk about history, and every person's perspective on it and version of it is completely different. It's really fucking frustrating. it's so shit. It's really good that he caught it. I mean, I probably wasn't gonna read it honestly anyway. I was just looking for a thing to look at in his office, but I'm glad he told me, because he basically let me in on this huge thing I didn't know about. Texas Rangers is one of the most divided, like, little subsections of history that I know about anyway. There's literally the history of everything, so it's hard to talk about everything, but it is particularly divided. So this professor of mine, he was going to a conference, and he was going to be talking about all of these different perspectives of the Texas Rangers, all of these different authors who write and talk about them and study them, and how each perspective is different, and how each author's bias changes that, right? So he was like, I have a lot of authors here, and he like pointed out the books that are just complete assholes, that are really, honestly, like really racist, and like the Texas Rangers have done some fucked up shit. And they aren't going to tell you about like the crimes that they've committed, and like the racism and all of these issues and stuff like that, or they'll try to justify it or things like that. And then he's like, on the other hand, you have like all of these other authors who paint them in maybe in a completely negative light, and what's harmful about that is that you don't get maybe what can be harmful about painting, even if I don't think the Texas Rangers are that great, personally, I think they're pieces of shit, but when you have an author that only does the negative of them and paints them in a completely negative light, you're still going to be missing out on some of the story. Because obviously there are some things that the Texas Rangers are well known for that they've done correct or something like that. Otherwise, they wouldn't be as well known, I guess, or they wouldn't be as like what's the word, renowned, I guess, by some people and by some communities. So there's a reason that they're known for that. Partially, I think it's because they were really racist, and they're really known for that by white Texans. But there's another thing. They have stopped actual crimes before. This is a thing that they have done. They have done some things like that. There's nuance, unfortunately. And it's like that with everything. So you just have to be really careful. And it's not a detriment to the authors. It's not like, I'm not trying to be mean to the authors that paint them in a completely negative light, because honestly, personally, I would. There's nothing, I don't have a single fucking nice thing to say about them. It's just that you really have to, it's not just up for you to decide, it's also for the people that you're teaching to decide. So it's just kind of your job to try to be like, this is everything I know. You can't decide to admit some of it, like the time that one guy saved a dog from drowning or something, because you don't want people to think he's a nice person. You can't just admit that because you feel like it. You know? It's difficult. Also, it says a lot about a person that if you did include that and they think, well, that justifies all of the other things that he did, then you know you're dealing with someone who's like a fucking asshole lunatic and isn't worth your time. This is on the same thread, but did you guys ever see those like historical fun facts things that are like this, I'm so sorry. I swear to God, this is a word for word article that I've seen before, or like a fact or something. And I've actually heard people like repeat this or whatever. It'd be something like, did you know, like, Hitler loved children? And I'm like, thanks, I guess, for that fact. It's not really a fact. Like, seeing one photo of him being nice to a child does not change my opinion. Like, I don't know if you thought it would. It's not really, I don't think it's necessarily worth mention. Because you should just be able to know that just because he didn't want to kill everyone doesn't mean he was a good person. Like, I don't know. That's a really big scale example, but just imagine that like shrunk down and just apply it to like literally every world leader ever and major historical figure ever, and that's what being a historian is like. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Like, why do you think I care? For one, like, even for one, especially like this isn't even history now, just like popular culture, we have all of these actors and actresses and just people, celebrities, that's the word, celebrities that are coming out, and it's like it turns out that they're assholes, or like they're pedophiles, or like they raped someone or something like that, and people will go on and on about like, well, he's such a nice guy, he would never do that, like look at this and look at that, and it's like, I don't fucking care if he did a nice thing. I don't care. It does not equal out, like, the bad parts. It doesn't, even then, like, you don't fucking know somebody. It's just so, I don't know if, like, ADHD brain may be working against me, but I hope you see the threads that I'm connecting here. Like, people treat historical celebrities kind of the same way. Historical celebrities, historical figures the same way, and it's like, yeah, I really don't care if this is a really nice anecdote about how, like, I don't know, how loving this one historical figure is or whatever. Like, he was still racist and he still owned slaves, so like, yes, this does, I guess I should put this in a little bit more context. It's not, I don't want to say it's good that we have these stories, but it's definitely I don't want to admit them completely. I don't think they should be like completely deleted, but because they do tell us something of value, which is he was maybe a nice person to everyone who was white. You know, I don't know. My brain's tired. It has value if in nothing else, if just to tell you that, like, people aren't going to be purely evil. A bad person isn't going to do just bad things. They're probably going to do some nice things in their life, and you just have to live with that. And it's unfortunate, but you just have to live with that, and you just have to reconcile with yourself that there are plenty of bad people who have done good things, and there are plenty of good people who have done bad things, and it's going to be really fucking hard to tell the difference, especially when after they're dead, and people will fucking argue about it for hundreds of years on the internet. I think Abraham Lincoln was not particularly that good of a person until he died, and then he was a slightly better person. I don't want to say he was great, though. Personally, I don't think so. The man really only became a good person right before he died, when he was assassinated, because originally he planned to free the slaves, but he did not plan to make them citizens. So freeing slaves but not making them citizens is kind of just an in-name only thing. It doesn't do anything for them. It would not have actually helped anybody. It would not have helped the slaves, except it would have helped the North win the war, because then you have, slaves not working and thinking that they could escape to the North, and then all of this other stuff. But anyway, the minute that he decided to become a good person and realize that maybe people deserve rights, that they should become citizens legally, and that way they would actually be free people that have rights, because at that point they didn't. And then John Wilkes Booth heard that, and heard he was planning that, and decided to assassinate him to prevent that from happening. In case you wanted, more context as to why that happens, John Wilkes Booth is a racist asshole. People will say, though, that he was try to humanize him a little bit more and say that, well, the South got destroyed a lot, and his I think, farm and family house or whatever, along with hundreds of thousands of other people, I'm sure, were burned to the ground because they were trying to prevent citizens from making more things to help the war effort or whatever, and that meant that there was a lot of damage to, like, infrastructure and things like that, and normally that's kind of not a good thing to do in wartime. That's an asshole move. Helps you win the war, though, especially when the South shouldn't have been doing it in the first place. So yeah, you have a lot of innocent civilians that were affected by the actions of the North. Does that mean it was bad when the outcome was, what it was? It's up to you to decide. I don't have anything I can't tell you how to feel about that. I will say that I don't think it's kind of justified for John Wilkes Booth to assassinate someone, even if that was the decision the president made. Especially since people are going to try to convince you that was the reason he assassinated him, and not because he was racist. So, remember that. Anyway. I said I would stop, and then I just kept going. History is like that. I'm sorry. I just like history. I like complaining. I like talking about things and complaining. I would recommend books, but they're all really depressing, and I don't want to do that to any of you. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that kind of depression in your life. I think I'm going to end the stream now. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed and think about other things. But I hope you enjoyed this nice conversation, though. This nice, probably really depressing conversation. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to get depressing. I really didn't. It's just how it is. It's just how it is when all you do is study history, and all of history is just fucking like that, honestly. Honestly, anyway. Pathologic 2 is good. Go watch videos. Next stream, Thursday. I don't know yet if we'll be doing Signs of the Sojourner or Everhood. Haven't decided. It'll be purely on a whim. Honestly, purely on a fucking whim, because I have no control over what my brain wants. That's it, I think. Have a good one. Take your meds. Sleep well. Drink water. That's it.